why is it like this? Hold on a second. Why is it broken like this? Hi, I'm Opal Ross. Welcome to Streamiversary Live. Welcome to our Subathon. Why did you break? Hold on. I don't know why it broke like that. Things keep breaking for no reason. It's Opal Ross time. It's Opal Ross time.
It's me, BOPAL Ross.
This is it. This is me. It is I. Wait. I got my paintbrush and my palette ready to go. Yeah, I'm back. Hello. We're trying to do a Bob Ross tutorial today. And by try, I mean struggle very difficultly. It's gonna be a time. It is going to be a time. You just wait and see. I'm gonna adjust a few things because I keep rotating and like going out of tracking. I'm not entirely sure why. That has something to do with it. Turn my movement range down so I don't rotate because I'm going to be looking off to the other side and in front of me. I had to completely rearrange my desk setup so that I can have my drawing tablet in front of me and my laptop beside me. So I am snacked up. I got myself some Monster. I got my drawing tablet in front of me and I'm ready to attempt Bob Ross tutorial. I will show you what this program is like when I get in, and I think I picked like one of the easier tutorials. We'll see how good this is. I'm not very good at traditional style painting already with real paint. We'll see how this goes digitally. This may turn into absolute mess of paint, but it's fine. We'll just have a bunch of happy little accidents. But also, thank you, Lady Dalek. I'm glad you like it. This was actually made as requested by chat because we had a charity stream, and chat got to decide what costume would be my next costume, and I'm pretty sure it was Steve was like, you gotta be Bob Ross. So here we are. I'm Opal Ross today. I got paint on my face. I got my blue jeans on. Let me zoom out. Whoa. Let me zoom out there and show you my blue jeans and the belt. And I got paint on my hands. And we got a little paintbrush and a palette so that we can do some painting. Hell yeah. Let me show you guys what we're working with today, okay? I'm here. Hello. It is I. I'm going to rotate myself this way a little bit so that I can face what I'm painting. This is Rebel 5. It is it's a drawing program that lets you basically simulate paint in real time as if you were painting in traditional medium. So like, for example, I'm going to use some oil brushes. We've got like knife tools. I'm gonna really ramp up the size to show these off for a second. So we got like smooth knife, dry knife. We got like a hairy brush that does like really nice, be good for calligraphy stuff. Got this like rough painty brush. It looks like real paint. That's great. Yeah, nice LGBTQ plus fingers. Thank you, thank you. We're here to support, you know. Well, sorry, you go get your shopping done. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Maybe we'll see you back later on if you're back while we're still streaming. We got like, if you were to crinkle with paper and you're like rubbing it against the paper. We got wet washes and stuff. And the cool thing about this program is that it lets you use watercolor paint so that it can simulate watercolor in real time. Why am I showing you this in like a black? let me get a color. So we got like okay. I don't know how this is going to perform with all the streaming recording. I may overstimulate my PC with this because the water tool. So this basically uses vector layers and it renders the physics of simulating adding water to paint in real time. This this may be a bad idea to show on stream, but you know, it's fine. We got flat wash, watercolor. Let's just add like a small amount of water. So if it's just like that, but if I add it on top of another paint, it should bleed. I don't know if that was enough water or not. Give it a second. Give it a second to process and see if it actually bleeds or not. I don't know if it will or not. Yeah, see, if you can see it, if you look very closely, it's bleeding into the other paint. So it is simulating like actual water paint. If you look, it's like real time. It's real time like bleeding into each other. It's so cool. I like the attention to detail. This program I got for €20. It was on sale. And again, it's a bit like Clip Studio Paint. They like frequently have sales of their products and stuff. So I got it for 20 quid. And it's so cool. Genuinely like the coolest drawing program I have ever seen in terms of like actually simulating what it's like to paint, like what it looks like to paint with real paint in a graphic program. Like it's still bleeding. It's so cool. So I'm going to attempt to use these today and hope I don't like completely destroy my PC doing this. There's also a weird white bar here. I don't know why. Why is there this? Give me a second. I'm going to see why it's being poopy today. What is that white bar from? The more realistic it is, the worse I feel it would be. So this is what I'm worried about for doing Bob Ross tutorials. Bob Ross, you know, famously known for beautiful landscapes. Oh my god, Nausian! Long time no see. Where's my captions? Captioning should be on. Are you gonna work? There we go. My captioning was not working for some reason. I don't know why. Nausian, welcome! I hope you're doing well. Oh my god, I don't know why my captioning. It's been, I had to reinstall OBS and reinstall my plugins, and the captioning was just like, nope, I'm not going to save your settings for you. So hopefully the captioning's working now, and you can see what's going on here. But Nausian, it's lovely seeing you in chat, and yes, I am, of course, Bob Ross today. I don't know, I'm going to hope that it works for majority of the things I say. It's been a bit iffy recently. Now, why is this being weird at the moment? There's like a white bar that I'm not sure why it's there. I'm gonna turn those off just in case. It's not that, it's the program. Huh, is it because it's in full screen mode? Let me just exit full screen and see if that helps me out a bit. Nausian says, I'm feeling better in regards to long COVID. That is very good to hear. I'm glad you're feeling better. Long COVID is very, very serious thing to have to deal with. It's not very nice, but I hope it hasn't been too bad for you. I'm not sure why this is capturing strangely. I'm gonna just try and see if I can recapture this specific drawing program, because there's a white bar that's like gonna cover up the artwork otherwise. Window capture. That's not the one. Huh. Oh, you know, it might just be my screen. Because it's on the graphics tablet. That might just be me. I'm gonna do that. That way you can see what's happening better. Put Bob Ross in the corner there. I think it's just because it's on my drawing tablet for some reason. Been feeling better since getting the booster. That's very good. I know it's like the time where boosters are being given to people with immunocompromisation and need the priority of boosters. So, yeah, good. It's good that you were able to get it, and actually, it's been working out well for you. Our painting is still bleeding with water at the moment, which is really cool. But also, we have to get on to Bob Ross stuff. So, let me show you what we got going on. I'm going to delete this layer, or delete what's on this layer. Hopefully, yes. Okay. So we're gonna follow along the Valley View episode of Bob Ross. It's season 21, episode 1. Seems to be a fairly easy one to follow along with. I hope. I hope anyway. I'm gonna show you what I have. So here on this color palette, I found this reference image. Here, if I can bring it out here and show you. That has like the paints that he uses basically, so I could take the hex values out. Oh, that doesn't actually show. It doesn't actually show you my reference picture. Weird. Oh, it's because I'm using a window capture. Okay. Any extra? I guess I gotta show you in here. I found this picture here that has all of Bob Ross's color paints that he uses. So like get the hex codes from them and use that as my paints, because I originally found somebody who was a programmer who did like the hex codes for like the paints, but I found that they were turning out very muddy in this program, so I'm hoping that this one is a bit more vibrant and looks more realistic to if you were using real paint. We got blank page at the moment because we're going to follow along with this one. Now, this particular episode of Bob Ross has some initial setup that I'm gonna have to play the video, show you what's going on, and then we're gonna have to pause and like get up to the point where Bob is at. So let's pause the music. And we're going to get up to the point that I will be starting. This was my childhood. I love Bob Ross. Yeah, we're all just jamming out to Bob Ross music. Hell yeah. Music Live, thank you so much for Sippy Steps. I love Sippy Steps Monster.
Hello, I'm Bob Ross, and I'd like to welcome you to the 21st Joy of Painting series.
Hi, Bob! Oh, god damn it, internet. Oh, why? Why does my internet hate me?
If this is your first time with us, let me extend a personal invitation for you to drag out your little paint.
Oh my god.
And some paints and paint along with us each show.
I'm going to try, Bob. Trust me.
And enjoy relaxing half hours. We play some of nature's master.
Oh my god, what's wrong with my internet? I'm gonna move myself over to see Bob a bit better.
Masterpieces on canvas. And for those of you who've been with us for a while, thank you very, very much for inviting us back.
You're
for
such a
series of
sweetheart.
Painting shows.
Oh my god. Hold on, I might have to go give out to Crater Lucas. Because the internet's bad. Oh, I might have. No, I need that on. What can I close that I don't need running? That requires internet. Close my thing for real quick. Oh, I'm gonna close all the extra tabs I've opened and see.
Tell you what, let's get right to it. Let's start out today and have run all the colors across the screen that you need to paint along with me. And while they're doing that,
I got all these already, thankfully, so...
I have my standard old 18 by 24 inch canvas, but you use any size.
We got an 18 by 24? No, I got an 18 by 20. I need to actually get a different size. Hold on. No, don't save. I need 18 by 24, not 20. It's a little bit longer. A little bit less square. It's a little bit longer. And why am I on print? Okay. That should change our size up a little bit. There we go. That's going to be our canvas. Can I can't. That's probably as best as that fits in there. So, as you guys can, like, see on the screen, he has already preemptively prepped stuff, so he's going to talk about this now, and we're going to wait for YouTube.
The bottom of it I have covered with a little bit of black gesso, and you can put it on with a sponge or a foam brush or just a paper towel. It doesn't matter, anything to cover it, and then let that dry. Then we've applied...
Oh my god, internet. I wouldn't mind. I've had this video open the entire way through stream so that I wouldn't have loading issues while trying to watch this. I'm sorry, chat.
Some transparent color down here on the bottom of this, and today I've used a little sap green and Van Dyke brown mixed together.
Right, so...
And it's still wet. The black gesso has dried, but the transparent color on top here is still wet. Okay, and then the top we've just covered with a little bit of liquid white, and it just makes the canvas nice and wet and slick, and it allows us to actually blend color on the canvas rather than working ourselves to death on the palette. So I tell you...
Okay, so that's our setup that we have to do before even following along with what Bob's going to start doing. So I'm going to do this. So he has liquid white on the top, which what we're going to do to simulate that is do a slightly wet wash of titanium white. I'm gonna grab, let me see, what brush, a wash brush maybe, and we're going to take, we want oil or we want water? I think we want water, so although these are oil brushes, I'm gonna take a water brush. I'm gonna do a flat wash. Where is my properties for this brush? You're gonna have to bear with me a little bit on this one because I'm don't know this program very well. I'm still learning it. What's this? Maybe I'll take a gouache instead. Gouache is closer to wash. Can I edit the properties of the brush though? Apparently I can't. Why not? I don't know. We're gonna run with it. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna be very awkward about this, I'm so sorry. Did I change what my buttons do? Does this program not have the same mapping that it normally does? Ugh. Why is it that this one doesn't have editables? I'm very confused. Again, you're gonna... it might take me a while to, like, figure out what I'm doing. Round... I guess we do a flat dry. That's not what I want. Shift W? There it is. Why did that not show up properly the first time? I'm confused. Alright, we only want, like, a tiny, tiny bit of water. And, like, a little bit of opacity to add, like, a whitewash to this, basically. Did this change again? I knew this section would be issues galore. What is wrong with this screen? Stop changing size. There you go. I'm gonna hope for the best. Alright, so we're gonna... just add like a wash to about the halfway point in white. And we're gonna leave that a second to render because it embraced the scuff. I did say I would be having a lot of issues with this section because I didn't have time to prep as much. Yeah, my CPU is running at 100% because of the water. So, give that a second to calm down, and I'm gonna pick up an express brush. So the express brush actually takes up less, like, rendering time, basically. And we're gonna take... I guess a soft round in black with no oil because it has to be dry. And then we'll use the paper to kind of simulate what he's got going on the canvas at the moment. Also, let me get those stretches in. I got stretches. No more hydrates this stream. No, we can't have any more water. It's gonna ruin my PC. My PC does not need the hydration. So we're gonna... Why is it so small? Add black to about there. I'm gonna grab paper. Because you said you can stamp it on, right? That's probably as close as a stamping that I'm gonna get. Should I have done that without oil? Yes, I should have. This is the joy of digital art. You should be able to control. Go back. You should be able to control undo. It just takes a while to load. Okay. I'll take the oil down because it needs to be dry. And then we're gonna do like a light wash over it. I would prefer to use the oil paints, but I'm pretty sure Bob Ross uses like a gouache paint when he paints because he uses water and he uses paint thinner, which I'm pretty sure is like very much a gouache thing. Raise the life, coming back in with sippy sips. I guess we are hydrating my PC. Honestly, I could do with the monster anyway, so it's fine. But Basically, I got 3 hours to try and complete a Bob Ross tutorial, so... Can I not take the oiliness down of that? Can I put it at 0? What a 1. 1's as small as it goes. So that kind of blends a little bit into that gouache area there. That might be a little bit high up compared to what he's got going on. He's kind of also got like a dip where the valley kind of goes. Go back. I'm a cheater. I'm using the digital format of being able to undo things. Okay. I'm also doing this all in one layer, which, you know... Why did you zoom in? Oh, okay, that changes that instead of zoom. Some of the stuff in this is also slightly different than the programs I'm used to using, so... Okay. We're gonna try and do a wash. He said a wash of what colors? Let's go back and have...
Matter anything to cover it, and then let that dry. Then we've applied some transparent color down here on the bottom of this, and today I've used a little sap green and Van Dyke brown mixed together.
Sap green and Van Dyke brown. Now I have a mixing palette here, so I'm gonna take... my reference image go. That reference image back. Sap green is this one, and Van Dyke brown is this one. So sap green mixing palette. Sap green, Van Dyke brown. We're just gonna blend and see what kind of comes up. His is like, I would say like a muddy brown kind of green. So we'll try and mix something similar. It's closer to this kind of wash color. Something like that. Add that, just in case I need to come back to it. And we're going to scroll down. And we're going to take a wash. And we're going to really lower the opacity and kind of build on it. Because I don't want it to be too vivid. I'm not sure how vivid it is. It is, in fact, baby poop green. A very, very good color. It's a perfect name for that color. It's very accurate, Piranha. I'm gonna take the oiliness. It's a wash, and it's wet, because he wants it to mix, is what he said. So we're gonna take the oiliness up a fair bit on this one, to take the size of the brush up. Do I want the opacity to be a little bit less than that? I do. I do in fact want the opacity to be a little bit less than that. Now, my only thing with this particular drawing program is that because it simulates painting, it uses a lot of my CPU, and we got a lot... Why did you delete everything? Why did you delete everything? What? What? Why? Stop. What? What are you doing, Candace? This is definitely a little accident. This is definitely a little accident. Is it a happy little accident? I don't know. I don't know, but okay, we're gonna bring that up. I don't know why it deleted itself. Again, this is like my third time trying out this tool, so we'll see how this goes. We're in the wash. I'm gonna go back to play a little bit of that. Spoofy. Come on, Spoofy. This could go horribly wrong, but it's fine. We can take our baby green again. Lower the opacity down to like an 8. Can I render? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go back in with that stipply paper in Midnight Black again. And try and sort this out. Okay, we're gonna take our wash in our baby sick green, or baby poop green, should I say. We're gonna try and wash it again. See, it's kind of bleeding a bit too much up. A little bit too much up. I'll try and do like a blend. To see if that helps. How do I do blending again? Blend. Do a blend. I need to try and blend the edges of this so that it's not so harsh. Okay, so that is our happy little accident, I guess. That is our happy little accident, so that is the base of what we're working with. Before he even starts anything, this is what was on the canvas, so we're gonna continue. We're gonna pause our music again. We're gonna have a listen to good old Bob. I'll be doing a lot of stopping and starting, I think, in trying to replicate this, trying to learn.
Together, and it's still wet. The black gesso has dried, but the transparent color on top here is still
our gouache is wet. We have our white,
a little bit of liquid white, and it just makes the
on the top.
The canvas nice.
So the canvas is wet.
It allows us to actually blend color on the
theoretically. I have not seen if this works properly or not.
So I tell you what, let's just take off and have some fun today. Let's start with this little 2-inch brush here. And we'll go right into a small amount of the phthalo blue, and all we do is just pull a little bit out and then tap it into the bristles.
Okay.
By tapping and turn the brush over. Tap both.
We're taking a dry brush is basically what's happening. A dry 2-inch brush with like, so
sides.
Dry 2-inch brush, we want to like lower the opacity of phthalo blue.
And that's what we're looking for. And it's easy to add more color, but it's a son of a gun to take.
I am so sorry about how bad the loading is on YouTube today. So phthalo blue, phthalo. I think it's this one. I don't remember if it's the darker or if it's this one. Can I have a look at this, please? Why won't you open? Ah, the scuff is real. Why won't you open? Okay, so my Windows is just not working for this program anymore. I can't actually look at anything. I'm confusion! I'm also so sorry that the capture of this program is just being a poopy butthole. There you go. Okay. I can't look at my reference image again. I'm gonna pull it up outside of this program. See, this is the problem with when you use like a program that you don't actually know anything about is yeah, issues like this happening. Okay. So this one, this is the color. And it's a 2-inch dry brush, so why does it keep doing that? Okay, hold on. This program does not like being captured whatsoever. I'm gonna try a desktop capture for this monitor because it does not like window capture. Thank God for Mario music, am I right? Alright, there you go. We're just gonna just desktop capture. It's the only way to really capture it. I still don't know why this won't open. But we have our color. We've got phthalo blue. We want a oil brush that is dry and flat dry. Just says 2-inch brush. It looks like he's using a flat brush, so that's what we're gonna go with. There we go, there is the loading. So we're gonna change the loading down. How does that look? Still very loaded. Okay. I'm going to try that. Let's see what he does.
Get away. So start with a little bit of color, and you can always add more if you need it. We'll go right up to the top of the canvas.
So he's doing his...
We'll just do some little X's, little crisscross strokes. And we'll work all the way across the top.
To make
the
the sky.
Continually mixing with the liquid white. And it creates all those beautiful variations that we want. Let me put a little more color on the brush here. There we go. Let's start at the top.
See, the thing is with this program is that even when you have a color that's mixable, if you want it to be as smooth as what he's doing, you have to blend afterwards, or I might have to use a flat white brush. Because me doing this it's very dry. Unless we just go in with a wash brush again. The problem isn't the painting techniques, it's the trying to figure out what painting techniques work in this particular program. I think I'll use a wash brush. And like... I think I'll use the wash brush for this. And change the opacity. And then maybe blend it afterwards. I think that is going to be our plan. Really need to lower the opacity on these brushes if we want to exactly mimic what's happening. So we're gonna like, he does say you gotta start off with like really light-handed, so that the way to do that digitally is lowering your opacity. So we're gonna maybe put out like a 5. Let's see how far he goes with it.
And work down. And that way, our sky will get progressively lighter toward the horizon.
So he does want it to be lighter towards the horizon.
That's exactly what we're looking for. In a landscape, you want things to get lighter toward the horizon and darker as they can come away from the horizon. So by using the liquid white and allowing the color to blend, that effect happens automatically.
Okay.
You really don't have to worry about it. It just happens. And that truly is the joy of painting. There. And we'll just work this right on down. I thought today we'd start this series with just a very basic little painting.
How far down does it go?
You've painted with us before.
I love that, like, it just looks, looks so simple, and you're looking at it and you go, wow, it already looks like it's the beginnings of, like, clouds in the background. And
very gently go across the entire sky.
He makes it look so easy. Makes it look so very easy. Okay, so we got a sky. We got a sky, basically. So I'm gonna go real light. There's also a little bit of lag with this program. Mostly because my system is kind of getting to that point where it's not strong enough to run everything that I'm running anyway, and this is quite a graphic heavy program. Quite a heavy rendering program. So it's gonna be laggy, but I'm gonna work with it and see if I can try and replicate the techniques that Bob is talking about. And I think I'm gonna go over it with, like, he uses the brush to blend out and smooth out any brush strokes. I'm gonna use the blend tool in this because it's the only way to do that in something like this. Now, it doesn't look like he takes it all the way down to where the tree line is going to be, so we're going to... I kind of have to, like, put strokes down and hope for the best. Honestly, from far away, it looks fine. It looks fine. But, like, I can't directly see instantly how this is going, because if you can see, I stop painting and then it kind of fills in because it's got a little bit of lag time. That's okay. The thing that I'm worried about is all of the beautiful little details that go into the painting later on that you always see Bob do when he ever does trees. Lots of trees in this drawing. And he always puts, like, these very beautiful, like, fine highlight details and stuff. I'm like, I don't know if I've got the eye for detail for that kind of thing. I'm a very, like, a very simplistic drawer, I would say. And painting realistically has never been something I'm good at. It feels weird also doing this not with real paint. It's like... It's a little strange, because you're expecting to have that, especially when you're trying to do, like, replicate brush strokes, you expect it to feel a certain way. And it's not that. It's not that at all. Okay, I'm kind of happy with how the lights and darks of this are now. It's not as, like, vibrantly blue as Bob's, but how does it feel, like, tactilely? It feels a bit strange because I'm using a pen and not a brush, so it feels like I'm tapping the screen a lot rather than actually, like, swiping. So it's a lot more of, like, you want it to feel swipey, like when you were if anyone's ever, like, painted a wall and you obviously use a flat brush to, like, paint up and down a wall. You want it to feel like that, but it feels more like I'm just stabbing my screen. So it feels kind of weird. It feels weird tactilely, you know? I'm gonna use... I want to use a blend. I'm gonna use a little blend tool. I'm gonna take the size of this up a little bit. And we're just going to blend straight across to see if we can, like, blend this up a little bit with the white that's underneath and get it a bit more smoother, like what Bob has going on, because his is lovely and soft looking and definitely a lot more like I feel like this program for the colors, I feel like it's very not bright toned like if you were to use the paints that he's using it would be, so it feels a little bit dull. I'm gonna take this up to 100. That's as big as the blend goes, which feels a bit wrong, but now there's definitely ways of, like, cheating. I was looking at artists on YouTube who did, like, a tutorial about how you would do a mountain landscape in Rebel 5, and there's definitely some, like, digital art tricks and ooh, that's not what I wanted, and cheats that you can do that you know, help you achieve the initials that are based like the same that you would use in like regular digital art. But I want to follow the techniques that Bob teaches as if you were painting. So that's what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to go back to the wash and I'm going to maybe darken up some of the edges a little bit. I need express brushes. I need my wash. I'm trying to darken up like that middle patch a little bit. Bring it over this way. As Bob said, you know, if you ever need to add more paint, it's easier to just add more paint than to not have any going on. Okay, we're gonna go back to blending. I'm just gonna blend out, especially on this bottom line where it reaches the horizon. You really want to like blend that back into the white. I don't remember the last time I've actually like other than like for cosplay related stuff, because Amma, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the anniversary welcomes. I appreciate it. How have you been keeping? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to our Opal Ross stream where I'm attempting to follow a Bob Ross tutorial at the moment, and yeah, it's going okay. It's actually not too bad. I'm quite happy with how this is turning out so far. Just wait until we get further down, I think. Okay, that's the skyline done. I was gonna say, I don't remember the last time I've actually like painted anything other than cosplay related stuff is. I'm pretty sure the last time I like painted anything like this was when I was 16, so we'll see how this goes. I do very simple art related things now, so I still don't see. I'm looking at this like on my screen in front of me, and then I'm looking at on stream, and I think from further away it actually looks fine. Alma says, I'm great and I miss you. I miss you too, Alma. We should organize to do a collab again. I have been really bad about like organizing collabs with people recently, just because life finds a way and makes you busy. So it's been one of those kind of things. But I would love to play some games with people again and get some collabs going for the next little while. Just gotta organize myself better. Alright, let's see what else Bob gets doing here. So we've blended it out. Beautiful.
That's simple. We have a happy little sky.
It is a very happy little sky.
Very, very basic little sky. Now let's build us a little mountain. I like mountains.
Okay, what color are you taking, Bob? Black.
Blue.
And a little bit of Prussian blue.
Alizarin crimson.
And some alizarin crimson. Alright, so we're gonna get our mixing palette back up. We're gonna clear... How do I clear this? How do I clear that? Background color? No. How do I clear the mixing? Where's my... The tools have broken, I think. I think the tools on my panels have broken. I'm gonna save this before we go any further. Where do I want to save this? That's a great question. Call Bob Ross. What's the... That's called something Valley? Valley View.
It's your fate to go there and see
Oriole. I'm gonna save it and I'm gonna close and reopen the program because it's being a pain in the butt and doesn't want to work properly. So let me exit full screen. Oh, and now they're back. Okay. Should I just leave it like this and not be in full screen? Okay, I'm gonna do that. It's a good thing I saved though. So, how do I clear you? That might take a little bit. So he said black, Alizarian Crimson, and the Midnight Blue, I'm pretty sure, right? Oh god. Where is that popping up? All the way over there. Hello, come over here, rebel. Clear, please. We're gonna take our Midnight Black. And we're gonna pop that down. We're gonna take our Prussian Blue is what he said. And then a little bit of Alizarian Crimson. How do I open you again? You don't actually want to open. I have a reference image open. It's this one. Nothing to show here. What are you talking about? Okay, so it's a little bit of this. We're gonna blend these together to make our mountain color. Which is kind of like, it's kind of like a black but a little bit of brown undertones. Some very minute brown undertones. So I'm gonna color in there. I feel like my brush is doing something weird. I'm gonna... Oh, now it's working, okay. Cool. I'm gonna add that in there if we need to come back to it. And I might cheat this section. So, one of the tips that I learned, is there a lasso tool? Where's the lasso tool? Huh. Where is the lasso tool? Polygon, freehand lasso tool, perfect. Select. One of the tips that I learned for making mountains, if you like want a nice clean like top of the mountain, is you can use a lasso tool to like make the shapes and then fill it in this program. Now I'm going to attempt I might put it on a new layer. Remember. I'm gonna attempt it on a new layer. Because I like what's going on here. And I don't want to mess it up. And that's one of the joys of using a digital art program, is I can do layers. So how do I add a new layer? Can I hide my toolbar? Because this program does not like whatever size my... Doesn't seem to like whatever size my drawing tablet is, because it's like cutting off... It's like cutting off some of the options at the bottom. You can also pause the fusion, that's handy. Wet or dry layer. Ooh, wet or dry layer. Oh, you can dry the layers, okay. Fast dry, water remains wet. I'm learning as I'm going. This is new to me. Let's see. How do I actually add a layer though? Layer. New layer. Control Shift N. Okay. Let's see what Bob's doing.
Together. I'd even put a little Van Dyke brown in there just to dull it down. So pull the color out as flat as you can get it. Go straight down with a knife. Cut across so you have a little roll of...
Added Van Dyke brown in there as well. Maybe I gotta do that. You gotta blow on it to dry it, exactly. You gotta blow on it to dry it.
And that little roll of paint should live right on the edge of your knife. Right on the edge of the blade. Now then, we have to make our first major decision in this painting. Where does our mountain live?
Where will our mountain live, chat? I don't actually know where we're gonna put our mountain yet.
It is now, anyway. But always...
So I'm gonna actually go back to our mixing palette and add a little bit of the Van Dyke brown in there. Take a little bit more brown color. Kind of what you want. Okay. I'm gonna take that. You and add this color. If we need to come back to it. So we'll try it the Bob Ross way. And we're gonna use a knife tool. So we're gonna use smooth knife tool, which gives us this, right? We're gonna try it that way. So how do we want this knife to look? There we go. We've laid down a mountain. I have never used I've never used a knife tool while painting because I normally paint on paper and I don't really get a lot of canvases, so this is something I've never actually done in real life before. I don't like how the angles come into play when you're trying to use this particular program for drawing. Can I actually get in the direction I would like? Kinda hard to get in how you want. Is there a way of changing the brush creators over here? Oh, it's over. It's a way of changing the rotation of the brush. Max size, spacing, jitter. Pen rotation is what's set to. I put it to follow trajectory. Okay, I'm gonna try and put it to follow trajectory. And see if that helps me. Close, and I'll bring the size down. To try and get clean in here. Palette tool's hard. These like palette knife tools are probably take a little bit of getting used to, which is why we're gonna try the first one the Bob way, which is he uses his knife to like get a nice clean line, which I seemingly can't do in the other direction. I can't seem to get a nice clean line going this way. There we go. I'm not confident enough. That's my issue. I don't like the shape of it now. Okay, that's one peak. So the technique that I have seen is that you can use the lasso tool and just fill it in to get those nice clean lines, and then we'll work on it with the knife tool afterwards. I want to see what kind of shape Bob
here is just
goes
pushing
with.
that color right into the fabric, right into the canvas.
Have it coming from the sky pointing towards the earth.
We do not recommend the canvas board.
It's all topsy-turvy in here. Look how beautiful the shapes are, though. Like, how? I don't know if I can actually load up the palette with, like, a lot of paint like he has, so that it layers on top, like it's heavy oil. Unless I use...
having a tendency to absorb the liquid white. And you end up with a dry surface almost immediately. Maybe you're... Yeah,
one of these knives. Knife smooth. Let's see. Yeah, see, this one gives you the, like, texture that we need. So I'm gonna try it again. We'll try this brush. Or knife tool, should I say. Is this that you build the oiliness of the paint? I'm not good with the knife tool, it seems. I have my pen. The pen doesn't want to rotate the way I need it to. There it is. Okay, so now you guys can probably see better, like, how loaded the paint really is, and, like, how you can see it, like, actually changing direction. Paint gets laid down. I don't think I've ever actually painted mountains before. I feel like mine's gonna be very messy. That's fine. Okay. So we got like a mountain background kind of scaped in there. Let's see how Bob gets up.
Just wherever you want to. And painting is very individual. Everybody will see nature through different eyes, and everybody has their own idea of what a mountain should look like, or a tree.
I feel like this would definitely be easier if you were doing it on an actual canvas with real paint and a real like knife, because you can actually get like that good like rotation and angle of a palette knife, whereas like I think the struggle with it in this program is that you can't really twist the pen to get the angle that you need it to be in.
It's totally up to you. We just want to show you how to paint. Just to get you started.
I'm like struggling to like figure out the right angles.
Using a big brush and very firm pressure.
Okay.
I want to pull
And
this down.
he's pulling down the paint
Worried
to
about right
like
now is
blend
just
it down
outside
then
of
afterwards. So I feel like
your
I've got like
thing in here.
too much paint going for this to work. So I'm gonna do a little faux pas of like removing some paint. This is only something you can do in an art program. Okay, we're gonna go back to our palette knife for now. We're gonna do something like that. He grabs a dry brush, I think. It's a plain dry brush and just like blends it down because it's already wet on the canvas. So let me go back and have a look.
Eyes, and everybody has their own idea of what a mountain should look like or a tree. All we want to do here is show you how to make these effects. What you paint is totally up to you. We just want to show you how to paint. Just to get you started. There. Now, using a big brush and very firm pressure, I want to pull this down. The only thing
So this is the same brush that had the blue on it from before, which is what I used was a wash brush. So we can take the wash brush with that blue with like very little opacity on it to like attempt to blend this out. So we're gonna go with the wash. I'm gonna really scale down. I should maybe bring up the oiliness. Really scale down the opacity. It's hard to drag the opacity with. But I like to keep this. Maybe bring the size down a little bit. So I don't want to drag it too far. And like, see if we can blend. Now, because it's not, can I like combine these layers? Fluid layer, tracing layer, influence layer. Influence layer? I don't know if you can actually merge layers in this. How do I do that? Layer. Merge? Okay. I don't know what the keys are, so... Will you actually blend down if I... It's kind of blending. Really not pulling that paint that much though. Let me see what sort of flashed oily brush maybe. Yeah, we'll take a flat oily brush and we'll try and pull that down that way. And then probably use some sort of blend to smooth it out. Now his gets like real. I think I might have put too much paint on the canvas. For this program to like really blend that out. Paint and mix, paint and blend. That's what I needed, paint and blend. It's not really taking away any of that, like... It's not taking away any of that, like, saturation, unfortunately. I think I may have put down too much paint. Let's see. Yeah, I think I might have put a little bit too much paint down. Let's see what tools we can take to... try and erase this. Soft square. This is only to digital art because there's no way you could do this. I don't know if I can salvage this. I might have fucked up somewhere. Hold on. Let's see if we can salvage. See if we can turn this into a happy little accident. Ah, come back. I don't know how easy it is to, like, roll back. Any of the things that you do. We're just gonna blend the shit out of it. We're gonna blend till we fix all our problems. Blend until you can't blend no more. I'm gonna come back in with some of that blue. Soft, misty mountains is what we're aiming for. Thank God for the blend tool. This is the liberties you must take in digital art to try and replicate traditional painting, because I don't know the techniques enough in this program yet, and I'm doing what I know, so... Do I think it's a little dark? Yes, I do. Do I want to erase a little bit more? Maybe. I don't know if I can, like, change the opacity of these erasers, though. I like the blend I have going on the bottom, but it's feeling a bit dark here. I don't know how far up I can blend that white. Hold on. Let's see if we can really smudge. You lay down where I asked you to lay down? That'd be great. This is what I talk about with the lag. And then just blend. So we can't blend no more. I wish I was like talented like Jazza Arts and I could follow along to a Bob Ross tutorial in real time, but I am not there yet as a artiste. So we're going the long pause and follow along and pause and follow along route. I do think I want to like maybe smudge a little bit further up. I hope that didn't go too far. Oh, it went too far! It went too far! This is the issue with not being able to see how far up you can go. God damn it. Stop. Stop. There we go. Far. Honestly, this is probably adding some cool lighting features to this mountain anyway, if we blend it this way. So it's okay. It's a feature, not a bug. Unless we might have to like use I blended too far up, didn't I? And when did that even happen? I'll just blend it and fix it, it's fine. I think my new motto is I'm just gonna... it's forever scuffed. I'm just gonna keep blending until things get better. Okay. I'm gonna attempt to fix this, like, bit that I ruined at the top here. By making my blend brush real small. Like, real small, and just, like, blending it backwards, and then trying to... That's probably too small. Might take soft eraser to it. And tiny soft eraser. That's probably... Or even like a soft brush, I guess. Soft wash. In this color. Yeah, I'm just gonna soft wash that. Try and clean it up a bit, and then we'll blend it out again. Wrong button. Blend. Oh no. No, oh, it's fine. I thought I did it again where it deleted everything. I was gonna be so upset if it did that. take my little palette knife again. Oops. Don't drop the tablet. It's not my palette knife. Knife smooth. Okay. So, that is our mountain base done, I guess. We have saved. We're gonna continue on with whatever Bob's gonna say, if my internet will allow it. I sure hope so, I sure hope so.
Nice outside edge. We could care less what's happening in here.
So he's just blending it out.
Because we have the liquid white on the canvas, the color is blending with that, and as you can plainly see,
this is a lot more.
It gets
a lot more blended. Like a lot more. And he is blending it in with that, like, light blue that we created in the sky. So I could take our wash brush and just like color pick this and like bring the opacity down and bring that up and like try and blend it in so that it's... I'm gonna take that 5 again. Try and blend it up. Out of the white that we've got laid down. So it's not so harsh looking. And it is a little bit more blended and a little bit like foggy mountains in the background. Over the misty mountains. Something like that. Okay. We take our blend tool. Probably gonna have to make the size bigger. Start blending back up again. And across. It's kind of flowing like this way, so the mountains are kind of curving in a C, or at least the way that I have ended up flowing with this is that this is gonna go this way, but all the other mountains are flowing in this sort of direction. A curvy mountain. It's a bit of a valley going on in the background, like a misty valley. That's it again. I'm gonna see what Bob's up to.
Lighter and lighter in value. And once again, that will happen automatically when you have the liquid white on the canvas. And it's just an oil-based white paint that allows you to do all of this.
Okay, so he is in fact using oil paints. That's okay. I wasn't sure.
It's like it's almost sitting out there.
Because he sometimes adds water to it and that works as well.
The old brush. That's the fun part of this. That's the fun part.
Yes!
Take off the excess. And just...
I gotta beat the devil out of my Huion pen. You guys ready to beat the devil out of the Huion pen? I'm sure that sounded horrible in your ears. I'm so sorry.
That's the part that's the most fun. There we go.
Nice.
Let's take some titanium white.
Okay, he's taking tight. He's gonna add some clouds. He's gonna add some happy little clouds.
And we'll reach up here and I'll get a very small amount of the dark sienna. Don't want much, just a little
dark sienna. So we're adding highlights to the mountain, okay? So we're gonna go back to our mixing palette for this. Barry says, I'm loving that the ears have physics although small. Thank you. I too also love like a little wobbly ears. I think most of my models, some of the other models I've had previously have like a little bit less ear physics because I was bad at weight painting. And I've learned a little bit about weight painting and making sure that things work together now. So the ear physics are a little bit better than they have been in the past. We're gonna clear up this mixing palette. Why do you keep wanting to spawn over on my other screen? Thank you. So he took some titanium white here, dark sienna, which is dark sienna. This is dark sienna. No, that's yellow ochre. What's my dark sienna? This one. Apparently my red. Dark sienna is actually a little bit more brown than I thought it was. That's my dark sienna. Which is funny because that's a color I have bought and used frequently in the past, but yeah, I always think it's less bright red or brown, but you know. Don't break the pen. The pen's fine. The pen's okay. Don't even worry about it. So we take some dark sienna. Definitely gonna need more white than that. But
touch of the bright red. Oh, that's nice. I just want
a little bit of bright red in there. Okay. Which is this one, right? It's not the bright. It is the bright. A little bit of that. I think I might need more titanium white because he's going for like highlight color for these mountain tops. Although my mountains are looking very blue. I don't know how I feel about making like a brownish. I
want to flavor this a little. Just enough to flavor it a little bit. And when you do yours, you make the determination how much you want.
I'm so sorry about the lag on the YouTube video as well. I'm not sure why the internet's being bad. Might in fact be because I'm streaming and Frank Lucas is playing video games.
We just wipe our knife on a clean paper towel. Then we could cut off our little roll of paint again, so it's right on the edge of the knife.
Oh yeah, I need more white in that.
No pressure. Touch. And let that
beautiful. Look at that. Beautiful. How? It looks so good already. I'm afraid. I am always afraid of adding. I'm gonna add this in a new layer because I'm always afraid in painting of those kind of highlights of it's just lay it down, hope for the best kind of thing. I'm afraid. This is why I'm not a painter. I think to be a painter like this, you have to not be afraid of the medium, and you just gotta trust the process. I am afraid. I am fearful. I think I have too much red. Going on. Add a lot more white back into this. And we're gonna blend. Okay. That is a little bit better than what we want. I think I just mixed it a little bit too much red into it again. I want that color. I'm gonna add it to our palette. Back to it. And we're going to take another palette knife tool. So his comes out very textured, and we have a few different options of textured palette knives on this, and I'm going to decide on a new layer what I like the best. That is soft I have on at the moment. So knife textured. is not bad. That one's a little bit smoother. We've got a grainy knife. And then we've got a stain knife, which is like very, it's like crackly. I think we'll go with this particular knife. And we're gonna do this on a new layer because I am fearful of messing up, so I also like, I'm unsure about like how to get the right angles for these particular brushes. I might turn the load down a little bit on this. Okay. Am I good at lights and shadows? I am not. I'm gonna watch Bob. I'm gonna watch Bob and see.
Let it float.
Where he
Let it
places.
float. Right down the side of the mountain.
Where he places highlights. It's gorgeous. It already looks like it's like the snow on a mountain. Like the highlights of a
Let's go right in here.
light, a sunlight on the sides of a mountain. Like how? How are you so good at lighting?
There.
Oh my god, the light.
A little bit. Maybe I'll even put a touch of the.
I'm gonna watch for
and when
a
you
little
do
bit.
yours,
See
you
what
make the determination
what,
how much
like-
you wipe the knife here.
sort of directions we end up going
Bring it on
with.
a clean paper towel. Then we can cut off our little roll of paint again, so it's right on the edge of the knife. And let's go up in here. No pressure. No pressure. Touch. And let that knife just float. Let it
I have to
float.
kind of decide what direction the light comes in on this.
Right down the side of the mountain. Think about where light would strike. Okay, let's go right in here. Zoom.
I feel like my light might be going the other way
Noises or it doesn't work right.
because the movement is coming up in like
Just
a C shape
see
this
how easy
way.
that is, though?
So I feel like the shadows might hit this side and the light might actually hit this
Any
side.
color that you want it. Sometimes I like to do this with a gray color that looks like
Look at that.
stones and rocks.
How? How? No, it's so good. How?
In your world, you don't want a mountain.
I don't know how I'm gonna do that.
Paint this scene and it'll be very beautiful.
Especially
without a mountain.
with the knife tools on this. I'm
Really up
just...
to you.
knife tools are hard.
Painting is as individual as people are.
It's...
There. Now,
a lot of trial and error.
Thinking about little things. Maybe in my world, I think is a little light going to strike.
This is definitely taking me longer than I also
Put a little touch of light there.
thought it would.
We'll take some white. We'll use a little bit of that mountain color with it.
Because I am learning as we go. So we'll see how long this actually takes me to do. I hope we have enough time to play games with chat. So... I feel like mine's gonna end up being like more expressionistic than realistic lighting. I need to do this looking at like actual landscapes. Can you undo the thing I just did? Program's a little laggy, which is also a little bit of the time consumingness of this. I need to determine what way the light comes in. I feel like the light comes in from here. Okay, we gotta just try. I think my loading is also just like... I feel like to get the, like, textures that I need, I have to, like, make it bigger. But then I don't get the, like, smoothness of it, so... It's looking like too smooth, in my opinion. What were the other textured knives? Can I get that layer empty, please? Something like that might be a little bit better for what we're doing. Okay, we're just going for it. Just going for it. Rana, thank you for cheering me on. I need the cheering on. Oops, that's not one. Make the brush size a little bit smaller for that. Save. I'm liking it, I guess, for now. It's definitely not gonna be nice as nicely textured. I feel like it's gonna be a lot rougher. And texture. Is what I want. That's what I want. I want end texture is what I want. Okay, I'm gonna do it there. Ah, why did you do that? I want to blend out some of the... I'm going off the books here, but... That's what my intuition's wanting me to do, is to add a bit more blended in certain spots. Here. I'm sure he might go back in and do spots of blending like this. We're going off the rails a little bit, it's fine. Piranha says, I think one disadvantage is that the oil paint actually layers up physically. Not so sure how easy that would be able to replicate digitally. There is actually, there is the ability to do that in this program. I'm kind of avoiding the brushes that do that heavily just because it takes up a lot of graphics card and CPU processing power. That is kind of the only reason I'm not doing it. So I can show you on the new layer so we don't mess up our painting. Brushes. What's a good brush to show this on for an oil brush? Flat tick dry? It does actually simulate how paint can layer on top of each other. But it takes a lot of processing. It takes a lot of processing to do. So I'm only gonna bring it out if needs be. Now, the problem is that I want all of the oil paints to look like this. I would love the knife tools to look like this. How do I actually delete a layer? Remove layer. Okay. I would love the knife tool that I'm using to look like that, but it's not very oily. We're using this one. I could probably, like... Why? No, not water. What was it for? What was it for? Oh, O is for blowing. You can also, like, blow. If you get the paint wet, you can blow it like you would do blow, like, water paint color stuff as a kid. That's also an option. You can blow it. How do I change? There was a way to change the looks of them. I don't remember. Let me... spacing jitter. The spacing up a little bit. It's a way of... View... Window... Visual settings, F12. It's all the way over here. We can play around with it and have a look to see if we can make it, like, look a bit thicker. Like, we can add gloss to it. Have a little bit of gloss. Embasto depth is what basically adds the paint thickness. So, like, if you see, I have a little bit of thicker look to this knife tool now. Which actually, you know what, might help me in the long run. So, good thing to point it out, Piranha. Might actually make it look. I haven't played around enough with it yet because, again, this is my third time actually, like, even just opening this program, so... And then with the hard square here and just like erase it up. My color's gone. I don't actually know where the colors went. Can I open this? Where's my color palette gone? Window. Color. Preview. I have my color sets, but it won't open it. Show color names. Color set with pig. Oh, and it's just disappeared now. Weird. I'm gonna save, I'm gonna open the program again. Because I'm doing like some weird stuff, so... I think... That might be as good as I get with like adding highlights to a mountain. For now, we'll like work on the shadows. I'm gonna close it. Open it up again. Because the program is... It's been running for a while, so it might just be like accumulating memory and being weird. So I'm gonna see if that helps it a little bit. And we're gonna keep listening to Bob and have a look what Bob does. He really brings it all the way down as well, the mountain, so but he's got a lot of texture going on, so we're gonna have to see if I can...
Right there. So we'll put a little touch of
see if I
white
can
there.
try that.
We'll take some white. We'll use a little bit of that mountain color with it. And a little bit of phthalo blue with it. What the heck? Maybe a little more blue there.
You guys like my Sandman background? I hope we don't have to finish this on another day because...
Now this shadow color should be lighter than the base color that you put on your mountain.
I'm being a bit of a butt today.
Than your highlights. So somewhere in between, you have to reach a happy medium. Once again, our little roll of paint.
Yes, so he's literally adding the medium tones to this.
We'll do
which...
this little rascal first. Put a little bit of shadow right there. All there is to it. Watch. Come distinctly through. And look how it pushed that little devil back.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing this very well. Okay. Now, are my... colors back? I'm confused as to why my colors aren't here. Preview? Are they like opening up over here when they're not meant to? It's like not expanding the colors. Show list, show icon, icon size, gradient preview, set color from image file. It's like a different window or something that I closed by accident. Reference image visual settings. I can't access my colors if it won't actually open the color set. Wow! Space! Hello! Welcome to stream!
Cheered 100 bits. VOPAL Ross cheer 100.
Oh my god, Space, hello! It is I, Opal-chan. I hope you're having a lovely Friday! I'm trying to figure out why my color thing has broken. It won't open any of the color palettes that I have. I add a new one. Color set. No, it's not doing anything. Why? Why are you being... Shows list? Nope. Show color names? Nope, it's not working. Gradient preview? Not working. Did I just like break the entire program or something? Like, why is it not working for me? Let me check my let me check if I'm... Oh, I think we are running very high CPU, and I think maybe the program is like saying you should stop because it's like running too high. Space says, I came back to Bob Ross. What happened to Opal? Are they asleep? Listen, taking a little break. We're here. We're trying to create a happy little scene. We're trying to get this mountain to look very nice, you know? Also, Space, thank you for sippy sips. I will take some sips of Monster. I'm trying to like do my own thing at the same time because I am not quite as good at landscapes as good old Bob Ross is, but we're trying our best. I'm not sure why my color thing doesn't want to work. Colors. Is there a way of merge icon size? Yeah, it just doesn't want to. It just doesn't want to do a thing properly. Can I reset to default? I need to close and open the program again. I'm gonna run it as administrator because it might run better if I run it as administrator. The program is being a poopy butthole. Tell your computer to stop smoking the dang stuff. I need to tell it to stop smoking the ganja. Space asks, what is this program? This is Rebel 5. It is a drawing program that lets you basically paint as if you were painting on a canvas. It's amazing. I got it on sale for like €20. It was so cheap when I got it. Definitely do check back to see if they ever have sales, because it's a bit like buying Clip Studio Paint. They have sales regularly and you can get it for cheaper prices than its full price. I think full price is like €120, which still isn't that bad. Did not realize it was possible to do a Bob Ross digitally. Neither did I. That's why we're trying it out today. We're trying out Bob Ross digitally today. I mean, so far it's been a bit scuff, but it's working mostly. If I could only access my colors. Color set. Okay, it's show color names. No, don't show as list. There's my colors. Can I make it small? There we go. Now I've got colors again. I have to change my layout. For some reason it just didn't want to work. So let's get back to it. So we're doing palette knife. I'm a Bob Ross might Procreate instead. I'm pretty sure if you find the right brushes on Procreate, you could definitely attempt a Bob Ross in Procreate. It's just about finding a good like oil brush set, which I struggled for a while to find. I use Clip Studio Paint and Photoshop, and obviously Photoshop you kind of have to make your own brushes if you want stuff like that, but couldn't find any nice ones that I liked in Clip Studio Paint, so I ended up buying this. And honestly, it's a great purchase. It's a great purchase. Why are you taking that color? This one. So Bob really brings down the sides of these mountains. Now, I think I might, in fact, have too many peaks going on, and that could be part of my issue, so... I think we have to make this one, like, the most prominent peak. Let's just be careful about like where we lay texture and stuff. There was a line that I placed that I don't want. And I don't know why I placed it. Where? When? Here. Okay. Now we could just like turn that into its own peak, realistically. I think I'm going to edit this slightly, and I'm going to turn this into one giant peak and have the rest like off to the side. I'm gonna attempt to do that. Okay, hold on. Spaces, I just realized the one that you're painting now is my first ever real life painting. Oh my god. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have never painted a landscape before. Not like this. I have not painted a landscape like this before. And this is my first time, so be kind to me, because I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of feeling it out. I'm going with whatever sort of knowledge I have ever had with art, and I'm just going with it. I'm just rolling with what I know. I've painted before, but I don't think I've painted I don't think I've painted in a Bob Ross landscape style before. So I'm gonna go back to the base layer. We're gonna grab our palette. We're gonna grab our knife that's flat, that's smooth knife, and we're gonna turn this into like a singular peak. Can I rotate my knife this way? And we're gonna make this like the big peak, the closest peak. It's hard to get your pen to sit in the direction you want it to. Get that like rotation you need it to be in to get that peak, especially on this angle. For some reason it does not like me there. I have to like really twist my arm to get it to sit that way. Okay, I'm gonna blend a little bit here. Back up again to try and get this kind of back to where we had it. That actually looks a bit better. Let me erase. That's not it. When did this happen? Thank you. I just can't seem to get this angle for the other direction right. I'm a Bob Ross by Procreate instead. Do it! I just realized that oh, sorry, yes. Bob Ross says there is no mistake. This is fair. This is fair. Bob Ross does say there is only happy little accidents. There's no mistakes. I'm just trying very hard, because that's how I am. Okay. So we got this nice peak. We're gonna go back to our highlight layer. We're going to not use the smooth. That's not quite what I wanted. I want the textured. I'm gonna really up the size of the texturing for this one. I want to rotate it this way. There we go, that's what we want. I have a bit of lag with this program. My only thing is that this program does take a lot of your... takes a lot of your resources. So it's kind of intense on the computer. Which means that it can be a bit laggy for those of us who do not have the resources to get this smooth functioning. Then again. Okay. That's kind of a little bit better in terms of light directionality. Thank you, Space. I appreciate it. I was unsure how this would go, I'm gonna be honest, because it's a new program that I don't particularly know very well, and also I'm kind of like jumping straight into the deep zone of learning to paint. Let's be real. But that's the Bob Ross way, right? You gotta jump right into it. Just put the paint on the canvas. I'm gonna try and get a little bit of movement going on with the way this paint is laying down. The one thing I love about how this thing is designed is that you really do get those like paint lines and stuff. Like, I might actually increase how much the impasto depth is. Maybe I'll put it up at a 10. Oh yeah, that's like really painty. I'm gonna do this just to kind of get some texture going on that and actually make it look like a painting. Oh, that's too bright for that one peak. Ah, Space has redeemed the face. Hold on. Why is the face not working? Let me put the face on for you. Oh, it's on. Hello. Bob Ross the face. Aw, why is it broken? I fixed this earlier. Oh no, I don't know if I can get this working today, Space. So I spent all morning. I spent all morning. I'm not joking. I spent all morning making sure that all my faces would work for the different models I'd be using today. And it's not working now. Thank you for head pats. I don't know why it's not showing up. Costume tall, yes. Yes. I think OBS hates me and it fucked up. Oh boy! Let's hope that gets us back. Hey! There we go. Hi! I'm back. Note to self, do not mess with OBS when you're CPU is at like 80 to 100%. Oh dear lord. Alright, so the face is not working even though I spent literally an hour setting it up for all of the models that I had planned on using today. OBS hates me. Space, I don't know if you know or not, but I had to reinstall OBS last night because I tried to update one of my plugins and it basically broke my entire OBS and would not let me run the program. It kept crashing. So I have had a day. It's been good all day. It's been a good bean for what time are we at? 5 hours? It was a good bean for 5 hours, which, let's be real, that is fantastic time for how heavy my PC has been going at. So good job. You lasted at least 5 hours, which is good. I should probably put time back on our timer to compensate for like how much time has been missed between a break and just some issues. So I'm gonna add some minutes back in there. Oh my goodness. Let me know if you'd like to have a look sometime. I think I sorted it out. It was just one of the like specific runtime things is causing me issues since update 27, so but it's fine. We're back. Hopefully using this program won't crash me again, but it's okay. Technically we're back in here, but hello, welcome to stream. We're doing a Bob Ross tutorial at the moment, so I hope you are here to chill with us as we as I attempt to draw and paint this mountain. There we go, mountain. Let's see how well we can get in with this, but yes, no worries anyway. I've refunded you your point space for that, but I'm gonna let you have a treat for our Capamon. Let's get a treat for our Capamon. And I'm gonna take my sippy sips and Capamon, you want treats? Will that work? Oh yeah, it did. There you go. Extra treats. No idea where the sound is, but it's... He got his treats. Ooh, okay. I want to have a look at that. But where's my Discord? Oh, that's actually really pretty. You did a good job on that one. Didn't have the right colors or tools, but I was determined. This is fair. It looks good though, especially for like whoa, like a first try is great. It's like it's got that it's got like the right lighting and stuff, which is exactly what you want. I know Bob uses oil. He uses an oil paint. And I've only used acrylic paints as well. I definitely think you could do this with acrylic paints. You just need a good amount of like paint thinner and like the right brushes. It's hard to do acrylics with the knife tools, like the palette knives. That's the only difference. What is paint thinner? It's normally an alcohol, like a white spirit of some sort. It's like a heavy alcohol, very high proof alcohol is normally what paint thinner is. It depends on what your paint's made out of, what you use. Wine? Can I thin my paint with wine? Only if you have like 100% proof wine, maybe. Mayhaps. I get back in here. Oops. I'm gonna keep adding my texture. Really trying to like just give it a bit of cleanup. This is like, how long have we been doing Bob Ross for? Since 7 o'clock, so it's like 10 o'clock now. Technically I was supposed to be finished by now. I'm already like not even halfway through the video, so so apologies to everyone. I'm very slow. I'm very slow with artwork. That's just me. I'm slow with art. I'm slow in general, but I'm also just slow with art, so... Now... We're gonna, go back and see what Bob says. When following paint tutorial on stream, it usually takes double the time. I think that's it. Whenever I do artwork by myself, it takes me like maybe half the time. So we're gonna go back again. We're gonna see what Bob did. Yeah, I'm back. I fixed it.
As we mentioned earlier, painting is...
I just look at that. It's the lighting, the texture. It's like it's already, you can tell it's a mountain. So beautiful.
To start thinking about little things.
And mine's definitely not as warm. I have a lot of cool tones going on. This definitely has a lot of like warmer tones to that light. I kind of find it hard to match. I've been finding it hard to match his colors. In this art program, I find it's really hard to get vibrant colors in this program. Maybe I'm just bad at color mixing as well. That also could be a thing, but we're going for more of a cool day, and Bob's going for a bit more of a warm sun day. So, you know. Austrian rum is definitely high proof.
And a little bit of phthalo blue with it. What the heck?
80% rum is like... That's like, that'll kill you. That's the stuff that'll definitely kill you.
That will make us
so,
in rock.
He's mixing a mid-tone color.
Depends on
our mixer.
Maybe what, in your world.
What colors are you using, Bob? Window.
You can paint this scene and
mixing palette
without a mountain. It's up to you. It's really up to you.
It's my mixing palette.
As we mentioned earlier, painting is as individual as people are.
Took a little bit of the blue that you made before, right?
And then we have to start thinking about little things. Maybe in my world, I think there's a little light going to strike right there. So we'll put a little touch of light there. We'll take some white. We'll use a little bit of that mountain color with it. A little bit of phthalo blue with it.
And phthalo blue. Okay. So we have our white. Boo. There's our titanium white. Our mountain color. And I did say phthalo blue. Okay. Anything else you add in there, Bob?
Heck. Maybe a little more blue there. And with that, we'll make us a nice shadow color.
Okay. Okay. We're gonna blend this then. And see what we get. What alcoholic beverages do I like? I am a fan of rum and gin, but I'm currently off drinking. I do think maybe a bit more blue is it right there, Bob. I do think you do need a bit more blue. It's not a bad match. I do think the color is kind of... I think because it's, I think it's because it's in... it's the way that art programs blend colors. It muddies the color more so than if you're blending colors with paint. I think that might be why everything's looking a bit more muddied and less vibrant in this program. I need to figure out the correct way of blending in this art program, but that's, I guess, the mid-tone color that we're going to go with. We're going to add that to our palette so we can come back to it if we need to. Rum, gin, I'm currently trying to take a break from drinking altogether because the last time I had alcohol, I had like an inflamed kidney and I couldn't tell if it was from alcohol or from eating food and just having just having issues with food. So I'm taking a break and seeing what might be the cause of that before drinking again. So no alcoholic beverages for me for a little while. Although I am kind of killing my kidneys with fucking Monster at the moment, so who knows? Okay, so where are you popping your colors, Bob?
Now this shadow color should be lighter than the base color that you put on your mountain,
Yes.
but certainly darker than your highlights.
This is correct.
Have to reach a happy medium. Once again, our little roll of paint. Okay, let's go up here. Now if this one's going to be the farthest away, we'll do this little rascal first. Put a little bit of shadow right here.
Okay.
All there is to it. Now
This is furthest away.
come distinctly through and look how it
And that comes down.
back.
Off of the
As
highlights.
you had that much power. But on this piece of canvas, you have total and complete power here. You can do anything that you want to do. You can move mountains, rivers, trees. You can determine what your world is like.
Oh,
They're working on a cure.
we're getting an ad now of all times, YouTube. I mean, it's an ad for The Last of Us, so I'm not going to complain. Has anyone else been watching The Last of Us series? I sure hope so. Favorite game of all time. I have been thoroughly enjoying the series, and I can't wait for the episode this week. Pedro Pascal can do no wrong in my brain. Brandon says, I've just got the one kidney right. I mean, you've got a spare. I do technically have a spare. It's in my fridge. No. Hilarious has watched it. I think it's awesome. Yeah, I've been very much enjoying the Last of Us series. It's been really good. Glad the PC port's finally coming. Yeah, I would love to be able to replay it because I played it on the family PlayStation 4, which I have no longer got access to because it's the PlayStation 4 that we bought as a family for my stepdad for Christmas one year, but we all just played. And I have The Last of Us 2 on that PS4, and I still haven't finished it because I haven't been home long enough and allowed to be in the sitting room to play it. So I never finished the second Last of Us game. I would love if they ported that to PC as well, just so I could finish it. I really want to buy the remaster on the PC because it looks beautiful. It looks amazing. I don't know how I'm going to place this yet. I would love to, but I don't know if I can afford it at the moment, so we're going to have to wait and see. So these are far away. This one's really close, and that one's really far away. Father Ted references. I don't know if anyone in chat has watched Father Ted. Other than obviously the Irish people who are in chat. I feel like this section just has too much lights going on. I might have to like do something about this section. It's got a bit much going on. I like here. I don't like this peak. I need to do something about that peak, but that's okay. Pryor says I didn't play the second, but it seemed like quite long compared to the first. It was. I think it felt longer because of the way the gameplay was set up. I had a lot of issues playing the second game. I didn't like it as much as the first one. Not even for the story, but for like some of the game mechanics and like the pacing. The pacing of the first game is so well done, like incredibly well done, in terms of allowing the story to fall through and like the game mechanics to work. It just worked so well together, and they missed that mark in that second game. And also, I just don't know what happens in The Last of Us 2 at the end, because I haven't finished it and I avoided all spoilers somehow. So, yeah. Steve asked, did you ever listen to that Bob Ross song I put in the Discord? I did. It's amazing. Actually, I'm gonna have to listen to that after stream again, because it's so good. Everyone loves a good Bob Ross song, you know? Anything about Bob Ross is good. C says, I have The Last of Us Part 2, but I let my brother borrow it. It's been 2 years. You're never gonna get back now, Steve. It's gone forever. Barry says that PS3 was my last console, so I missed out on the console exclusives of that gen, but many are being ported now. Yeah, a lot of them are being ported back over, so would love to be able to play them. I never actually, we never had a PS3, because when the PS3 came out, our family were too broke to be able to afford it, so we never had it, and so I got the PS4 instead when it came out, so that we could play it as a family, because the PlayStation was like the family console, for whatever reason. And we decided to do it that way instead. I'm sorry, I'm being quiet because I'm like, how does this lighting work? I think I have to leave that alone and be in the darkness and just be contemplative in the darkness, you know? And maybe pull this down a bit more. Puppy cat music. I think we need to like pull it this way a little bit. Lighting's hard. Paralysis is Bloodborne on PC yet? I believe it is. I believe they had a port of Bloodborne on PC. I hope. I haven't played Bloodborne. Souls games are hard. So... I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of trying to feel it out. I don't like that. Hold on. I have to undo because it's all in the same layer. I don't know. Barry says the accessibility settings in the second sounded really cool. I think that was probably one of the best parts of the game. And I know they won awards for their accessibility settings. It's really nice to actually have a game that's accessible for once, so... It's definitely one of the better parts of that game. I didn't use any of them personally while I was playing because I didn't really need them, but it was really cool to actually see a game utilize accessibility like that. I think that's better, having it painting like this. But I listened to a guy who's blind talk about his experience being able to play it though, and learned about the concept of audio only games as a genre. That would be really interesting, as like to be able to develop games that are audio only like that so that blind people can play in them. That would be really, really interesting area to get into. I'm like curious about how you would go about developing a game like that, and you have to be like really conscious about players' abilities and what they can and can't do. That would definitely be a really interesting area to start working on. We have to look this way. And possibly erase. Where's my textured erase? Do I not have a textured eraser? Eraser. I swear there was a textured one, right? Chisel. I feel like it needs like a line of separation here and come down. I think that's what I need. There's many, it's a whole category of games. I have never seen those. There's it's gonna be something I'm gonna look into to see what they're like, because that'd be really cool. Heenar says there's The Veil and it's a blind accessible RPG. Cool. I'm gonna make a note of that one so I can have a look and see what it looks like and see, because I'm curious to see what they're like and like how people go about developing games like that. It's a really interesting area. I mean, yeah, exactly. You'd never see them. You'd only hear them. This is true. But you know what I mean. Let's have a... Okay. I have that on a notepad so that I can have a look later. Okay. I need to... That's not the thing I need. I need to... grab our mountain color and possibly thin it out here. Adding a little separator. That separates like either half of the mountain. Like comes down here and then here, I think is what I have to do. I'm gonna add a bit of color back in. That's dark. And then we're gonna paint back over it again. because that allows us to add this, like, I guess, like, separation of, like, angles. And then this moves in this direction. It's looking a bit more mountainy now. This over this way. Oh, the lag got me. Barry says there's also Manamon, which is basically Pokemon but audio only. I love that. Everyone needs to be able to experience Pokemon. Everyone of all abilities needs to be able to experience Pokemon. This is amazing. Oops, I hit the wrong button. Raise. I'm gonna take my load down. That's what she said. Okay, I'm actually kind of happy with how that is looking. I might blend the bottom out to be smoky again. Blend tool. There. Ah, it was my texture blender. That's what I had. Not an eraser. Let me get a soft blend. We're going a little ahead of Bob. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this, so I'm gonna watch what Bob's doing now.
There's a tremendous amount of freedom on this canvas, and that's what makes it fun. That's what makes it fun. And you can come back in here. See, this line is very straight. Now we can come back in here, and we can put all kinds of little ridges and bumps and little places where the mountain goat would have to live up here.
Oh yeah, look at that.
We'll just let that run right on down.
See, I think I need that.
But each one of
I think I need that ridging for this section. So let's see if we can attempt to do some. I might do it on a new layer so I don't really mess up. So let's see. I'm gonna. Where's my layers gone? Window. Layers. I'm gonna close these just so I can. Yeah, thank you. Keeps like hiding. I can't access the like very bottom of the window in the application, which is kind of annoying. Let's see. Okay. Gonna do a new layer. Save. We're gonna attempt to add some like some ridges. Now, mine is in fact looking very white and not warm like Bob's is because of the way I mixed my colors. But let's see if we can... see if we can add some... This is very much just about, like, do you know how lighting works? No? Okay. Thank you for giving me that back. Let me up my size. It's very hard to get the angles correct. With pen. I like the upper half. I'm starting with the lower half. Am I being too detailed? Probably. I am probably. I'm kind of okay with that. The junior double triple.
Needs a little shadow. Needs a little shadow or it just won't play. It'll go hide. See how that little shadow just brought it right out. Watch though. Maybe it goes right over here. I don't know. Don't know. It's up to you. You have to make these big decisions. There. But notice the angles here. All the highlights are going in one basic angle. All the shadows are going.
I never know what I'm doing with lighting, let's be honest.
Very little. But overall, they're going in the same angle because if light's coming through here, it's only going to strike on a given angle. Now, with a good clean
that's as good as that gets, let's be real, okay.
And create the indication of mist that lives right down at the bottom.
Yeah, see? Blending in the mist! I knew we had to do blending at some point, okay.
And that removes
I blend brush back.
marks and brings it all together. Over here,
We do a
in this
soft.
direction. Tap a little.
Soft too.
Blend. There. All right, now maybe we'll get a little crazy today. I like to do that. I'll use that little mountain color, and we'll go right into some yellow. We've got a little cad yellow here, a little yellow ochre. We'll just use the same old 2-inch brush. Doesn't matter, maybe a little touch of the sap green here and there. Maybe in our world, there lives some little trees that sort of go right up the side of this mountain. And to do that,
okay, we're blended, so we got some trees is what we're doing. Some illusions of trees.
If you don't, it just absolutely
is what Bob wants to do. Now,
vary the colors between dark.
My mountains are like
back and forth a little, just a little, maybe. Sort of determine
more of a valley than what is Bob's.
And how far up the
so I feel like most of my trees will be actually on the bottom lines and going
or
this way. So what colors do you use, Bob?
There. All right, now maybe we'll get.
Don't forget one massive tree that covers like 60% of what you've done. Listen, it's all about the layering, Piranha. It's all about the layering. Also, thank you. I'm glad you guys think it looks good. This is new. It's all new for me. I'm just feeling things out. I think what might happen is if we run out of time on today's stream, only doing Bob Ross stuff, we may just like do games with chat tomorrow. Because I want to stream Cult of the Lamb tomorrow, so maybe we can do Cult of the Lamb and games with chat tomorrow. I know we haven't really made it to an uncapped sub, but I want to be able to actually celebrate with you guys. So if we don't get around to playing games with chat today, tomorrow's stream, we'll do a regular evening stream tomorrow from 7 o'clock, and we'll play games and we'll do Cult of the Lamb again. I do think we need like brush. This brush. Really. A little bit more of that going on. So we got cad yellow, yellow ochre, cad yellow. Palette clear that. Yep. Cad yellow. Cadmium yellow. A little bit of yellow ochre, which is like one of my favorite painting colors. I don't know, I just really like yellow ochre. For my like junior cert art project, I decided to paint trees, but like tree people. So like if you morphed a tree and a person together, and so I used a lot of yellow ochre for a tree.
We just use the same old 2-inch brush. Doesn't matter, maybe a little touch of the sap green here and there.
Sap green as
world.
well. A little bit of sap green, which is this color. Blend. We want like a, I guess a mossy, earthy green color. Or more green. I am finding that like the colors compared to like if I was mixing real paints are definitely a lot more muddy, so I'm gonna really add green into this to try and get the earthy color going. Are we gonna end up with baby sick green again? Let's see. It's a yellow ochre! Ah! I have been gifted, nerds. My people. Thank you. I'm gonna have a mouthful of nerds now. Ah, the packaging is in the way. It's sour. It's sour. Too big of a mouthful for that. I haven't eaten yet either, Piranha. I had halloumi and avocado on a baguette for my lunch / breakfast brunch. I was gonna say brunch, miss. For brunch. But I haven't had dinner yet. We got takeaway. I heard Pray to Leave us go pick it up. But I haven't eaten yet, so I'm too enthralled in painting to eat. Oh yeah,
Yummy,
that's the color.
yummy, yummy. I've got nerds in my tummy.
Yes! We love having nerds in our tummy. Can I add that one there? This is the color that we want. Now, Bob, what you're using a wash brush again, I think. I'm gonna do a wash of color. So we need a wash brush. I'm gonna once again I'm gonna do this in layers. I have found a way to be able to blend my layers together, so I'm gonna do this in layers. Just because I am always afraid and I need, I need layers. So okay. I'm gonna undo. We're gonna try and up the opacity, bring down the oiliness a bit, bring our size down. Bring up the oiliness. Something like that. I think. So let's have a look.
There lives
It's so late, so I'll probably wait till breakfast. Oh god.
trees that sort of grow.
Get yourself a little snack if you can get even like, I don't know, a piece of
The
bread.
big brush and tap. But
See, he's
most importantly,
tapping, which is kind of hard to do when you don't actually have a flat-headed brush. So this could be a case of actually using a filbert brush or a flat oily. Let me have a look at the other oil brushes that are available. Knife, flat brushes, flat dry. Flat dry might be it. Use a flat dry. Or just a flat brush. Let me use the flat brush. I'm going to use the flat brush as is, and we're going to maybe bring the oiliness up a little bit. The size down, and try and get like the right rotation. So we've got is what we're trying to end, right?
we need to follow these angles. Need to follow these angles. If you don't, it just absolutely won't look right. Vary the colors between darker green and lighter green, back and forth a little. Just a little, maybe sort of determine where you think a little tree would live right here and how far up the mountain it would grow before you reach the tree line.
It's a good question, Bob.
Or
Good question. I'm not entirely sure yet. I feel like I need a blend of our color here, wash a bit more. Cause it's looking a bit too white down the bottom. So I'm gonna take our wash and I'm going to very lightly wash. I'm gonna very lightly wash again. This. So I feel like his mountains come down like really far. And mine do not. But I don't know if I could bring this down any further and make it look good. Let's see if we can. Probably could. So I need knife, texture. We have to like bump to do some. I have to do something like that to try and get that texturing back in again. And I'm gonna blend. See, like, I feel like mine is, like, not really the kind of mountains that would have trees on it, so I'm like, I don't know. Royce, just have fun. Let me see in the Discord when you finish. I'm going to go head off for a bit. Yes, I will definitely be posting this in the Discord once I finish it, so do check back on the Discord. And you have a good rest of your day, Rory. So we decided we were going to go with... We got dabbers. We do in fact have dabbers. What's the dabbers like? The fan dabber is what we need for the trees, because he always uses a fan brush to make his tree leaves. We decided to go with just a flat brush, right? Okay, so where are we adding tree? Okay, I feel like I need like... very light loading. And we're just going to like leave Bob running in the back. See where Bob places things. We're gonna like
where it gets too cold and too high for trees to live. There. If you've painted with me before, you know I lived in Alaska for well over a dozen years, and I just absolutely fell in love with the fantastic scenery that's there. God.
I feel like these are like much further away than... Oh.
Was having a good day when he made Alaska.
God was having a good day when he made Alaska.
Gorgeous.
New house and a clean, fresh start. Not everyone wants to be there. This place feels too unknown. Needs to smell like home. With something built in, it's just a thing. Refreshing sense of spring awakening. Bold.
Sorry for the ads. I can't skip. Get out of here, I don't want ads.
There we go.
Free advertising not on my watch.
There. Now we'll take a clean, dry 1-inch brush and very lightly, little short strokes. I want to grab that and lift upward. Just lift it upward, upward, up. And sort of let it blend together a little. And you just sort of work back and forth here, but gently, gently lifting.
Uh-oh.
Upward.
There we go.
Going upward.
I can't paint over here for some reason.
Trees, even though they're going at an angle here.
I just want to paint over here.
So keep these lines going.
Oh, because the other layer is underneath and I haven't put it on top. That's
Go
why.
this way to make your trees like that, and it'll look like the big giant sneezed or something and blew them all over. We don't want that. And you can even touch a little dark color here and there, and just pull up the indication of some that are a little darker. So you can continually play this back and forth.
Not me putting the paint on the wrong layer, you know?
And it's a nice way of making very effective little trees that are growing up the side of this mountain. There. Okay. Shoot.
Bob's yours is looking real nice. Mine's looking very misty, but I'm gonna take the mistiness of it all.
All right.
I'm gonna try and like add some lights and darks in here to start darkening it up a little bit.
This again here. Let's get crazy. Let's have some.
We're getting crazy!
We'll take some Prussian blue.
Siren Panda! Hey, welcome to the stream. I am, in fact, I am live. I am being Opal Ross. We are attempting to,
Like a big old
we're attempting to, follow along a Bob Ross tutorial. We've been here for a while. How long we've been here for 3 hours following this Bob Ross tutorial. I am slow and steady. That's what I'm doing. I'm being slow and steady. I'm feeling it out. I'm trying to feel out what it's like painting. I'm trying to feel it out. That's what I'm trying to do. We're doing it by layer. Honestly, I think that looks fairly okay so far. Oh, thank you! I appreciate it. It's been a long time since I've had to paint in this kind of style, in like a realistic style. I'm not gonna lie, I think I was probably 16 or 17 since the last time I painted this way. So it's a learning experience, but we're definitely learning. I feel like the inherent like knowledge kind of sticks with you when you do learn how to paint, and then it just kind of comes back. It's about trying to do trying to figure out lighting is I think the thing I struggle with the most when painting. Are we still in blend? We are. Give me my brush back. Okay, that's our indication that there are trees growing up our mountains and growing along the mountains, so I'm probably going to move on to the next step. But Sarpan, how have you been keeping? I hope you're doing well today.
Color here. It should
We're
look
gonna
black.
scoot back a little bit to where Bob started
You can
changing
continually
stuff.
play this back and forth between the darker greens and the lighter greens. And it's a nice way of making very effective little
So I
trees that are growing up the side of this
think-
mountain. There. Okay. Shoot. That's so much fun. I'll tell you what, wash the old brush again.
Time to beat the devil out of it. So, classic Bob
Alright,
Ross.
we're in business again here. Let's take.
You probably add a little, maybe a little bit more darks, like
Let's have some fun. We'll take
It
some
looked
Prussian
like-
blue, some Van Dyke
it
brown.
looked like he added like a little bit of darks into that color. Let's see! Welcome to stream! You finally got to see Bopo Ross, this is true. A Bopo Ross emote when? Ooh, this is true, this is true. I would love to make a Bopo Ross emote. That's a good one to add to the list. Now, we are doing a subathon, and I know 30 subs was chat chooses a new emote, but I don't think we're gonna get there. But I think I will do a stream at some point in the near future where I just make a Bob Ross emote for our chat, a Bob Ross emote. I feel like we need to do that. I think we do need to do that. That would be a lot of fun. I mean, we're of course gonna make it on stream on our stream. I'm gonna take it back to my mixing palette and grab like the slightly darker color and like try and do some extra shadows in here as well. So I think Bob may have gone back and did that a little bit. Okay, I am happy with how this is turning out. So, we're gonna go back to our mixing palette because we're starting mixing a new thing. And I heard Prussian blue, which is this color. So, I don't know what we're doing now. We're gonna have a look and see. I have an idea of what emo could be. Opal Ross! Oh, I need it. I need it on the channel. I still have like a few emote slots to fill out for like the cheers and the subs, and I've been hoarding the empty slots to try and see what I can come up with for emotes and stuff. So, Van Dyke Brown and Midnight Black. Van Dyke Brown and Midnight Black. We're going back to dark color. No, he's a little bit of that, so I think we probably need a lot of Prussian blue. Oh, we mix. We mix. It's a little bit of like a little bit of a brownie blue.
Together. Just mix them together. Make a.
Oh, I think we're going to start adding trees now. Got some sap green in here. Yeah, a little bit of sap green is this. Oh, yeah, that's it's like a little bit of like a really dark teal color is what we've made here. Is that kind of what Bob's got going on?
Make a big old pile of dark color here. It should look black. Should look black.
Yeah, he's got kind of like a... mine's more teal, it's got a little bit more of the blue, but his is kind of like a black-green. Add more green into this. What anime is this from? What anime is this from? I can't remember. Is it? It's not Boku no Hero Academia, is it? Actually, don't know. I haven't watched it. I know the song. Is it Beastars? Beastars. It's Beastars. Is Beastars. Okay. Brain has worked. I remember. Panda says I'm learning digital art, so I'm not a great digital artist, but traditional is great for me. Oh, see, I don't come from an art background whatsoever. I did art in like secondary school for a while, and I loved doodling, and I did photography a lot as a teenager, and and I love photography and do photography as like a hobby. And I used to do a lot of doodling and like little creatures and stuff. That's kind of art, like very doodly style. And then I stopped doing art for about 4 years because of college. I just didn't have time to invest in it. And it wasn't until I started streaming again that I started picking up art. And so it kind of started with having to make my stream overlays and make emotes and making graphic design related stuff. And I'm enjoying trying to learn the digital medium, trying to learn like color theory and doing character design and stuff for VTubing. So like my art skills were developed in order to make VTubing related stuff, to be honest with you. So Pata says I did art entry level in secondary school. Yes, I did it for my junior cert. I didn't do leaving cert art, I just did my junior cert one. Which is basically from the ages of like 13 to 16. And then I just kind of did like doodling and like a little bit of digital art on the side as a teenager, and then kind of had to give it up for doing physics in college. So, but yeah, I enjoy art, and I think I have like an eye for like picking up things quickly, but I do struggle a fair bit with like certain aspects, and I think that's just mostly because I'm under practiced, so I need to practice more. Prada says I could never art. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I'm genuinely surprised that this actually looks like a mountain and that it's not like horrific. I'm surprised how well this is turning out so far.
Let's get a fan brush. Shoot this.
Yes! Fan brush time! We're making trees! Give me my fan brush. I'm gonna put this on a new layer. New layer. I need to test out the fan brush, because I've not used the fan brush in this. And it definitely doesn't feel like fan brush. When you use an actual fan brush, has a very specific... Actually, cosplay stuff is the other thing I do painting in. So, like, I'm much better in the 3D medium than I am in 2D medium in terms of art. So, like, in school, I was much better at, like, crafting and clay. And so I do cosplay as a hobby. And so I'm good at, like, foam crafting. And I enjoy the weathering side of, like, painting. So I feel like a lot of my painting techniques and, like, IRL painting come from doing cosplay stuff. So... that's where my background in painting comes from. It's from cosplay. Okay, how do I fan brush? Loading. Can I change the angle? How's the angle on this work? How does the angling work on this? Smudge, quick strokes, opacity, jitter, size jitter, grain. What's this? Multicolored brush. Ooh, multicolored brush. Dirty brush? Blend. Okay, I'm gonna keep it at this one. Or maybe this one. Just blend and mix. I'm confused about how some of the angles work with pen tilt. Can I have it to follow trajectory instead? Will that help me out more? Because... fan brush. Fan brush is like, let me just tap when you use an actual fan brush, but like this is... Oh, okay, I can see it. So... Okay. I need to work with the brushes. This is my first time using this particular program properly. So bear with me as I learn how this is. Maybe pen tilt, pen rotation might be better. Does this pick up my pen? I don't feel like that picks up my rotation of my pen. This is the only thing with doing traditional style art in a digital program, is the fact that you're using a pen and not actual brushes feels weird and is hard to simulate. It's hard to figure out what way I should be holding my pen for this directionality wise. I'm gonna keep it to pen tilt. This seems to be the best way for it to rotate around. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what Bob does, and we're gonna get to it then. This may be a bit stupid question, but is there any haptic feedback on the pen? There is no haptic feedback on this pen. Like, the most you get is that, like, the pen, it has, like, a little bit of jiggle room in the nib, so if you put pressure on it, you can feel the pressure being placed on the nib of the pen. So you can, like, tell how hard or how soft you are putting pressure on your pen for most digital art pens. But other than that, it's kind of hard to, like, figure out, like, for brush rotations and, like, brush strokes, where you should be placing it, because you have a pen and not, like, the brush and the bristles. So, like, the like, tactility, like we said, it feels kind of weird, so it feels weird. Also, Panda, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to see you again as well, and feel better. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Do make sure you get lots of, like, warm drinks, maybe like a lemon honey tea to help you feel better. Okay.
We'll load the fan brush full of this dark color. Both
Let's
sides.
see what Bob
There's a lot
does.
of color. Let's go right up.
We're only like halfway through the video.
In our world, there's a little, maybe there's a little foothill that lives right here. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to add a little bit of white to that. I want to lighten it just a little. Oh, that's much better. I want it a little bit lighter. There. But there's some little footy hills that live right here. Some evergreen trees are growing on it, and they're much closer.
Oh, we're having lag. Okay, I can see what you're doing. So we're basically adding the impressions of trees. See, this is the problem with having a pen. For example, you can see Bob is, like, pressing. The fan brush has, like, a certain width to it, right? And he has it vertically placed on the canvas. So all he has to do is literally press the brush.
Just tap down with a fan brush.
He has to just press the brush into the canvas, right? But I have a pen, which means if I want to get the same effect, mine's gonna be very short. And if I want it longer, I have to literally stroke down, which kind of feels not right. And also kind of limits the actual techniques that you're used to if you are used to painting with a fan brush. Now, I don't know if I can change... I can, in fact, change tip tilt manually. Can I change how wide it is? Unless I just change the size of the brush. So that kind of, like... I still have to drag down, which dragging down isn't actually, like, tapping. It isn't, it's just like repeating it over, which is not quite the look you want. You want it just to be tapped. Could just tap like this, to be honest, but it's not the same. Let me see if I can... I don't need line smoothing, it's fine. Let me see if I can, like, change... Let me see if I... Side shooter, angle. Oh, I can just change the angle. This is good to know. So for this, I need a straight down angle. Perfect. Can I change like how? Change texture contrast. I don't think I can change like how wide the brush is, other than like in one direction, like in the Y direction. I can only change it in all directions. Okay, we'll figure this out. It's fine. Close. Jewelry. His is definitely closer to my lighter color that we had before, so I'm gonna go add white to this as well. Seems to be a little bit closer to that like teal color that I had going on previously. Back into it. Bland. That just added an eraser. Whoops. What did I do? Oh, that's what I did. That color. That's the color. Bump. Okay. I'm gonna change the size of this brush. And we're gonna put them like there, I guess. I guess I should zoom into this. It doesn't quite look the same when you have to like stroke them down. I'm gonna place this and just see how this looks real quick. 'Cause I don't think that looks good at all. Yeah. How am I going to replicate this? Unless I just... The rake. I know there's also a fan brush in the watercolor paints. That is... Can you refresh? Show sliders, please. There we go. Sometimes it breaks and doesn't want to show, so we're going to turn the water off completely. Can I have 0 water? I can't have 0 water. I have to have 1 water. See, that's better. That just... it works better than the other one. I think it's the same brush though, that's the only thing. Go back to find the right brush. Properties, brushes, fan.
This is one of the neatest ways that I've ever come up with in making the illusion of a lot of little trees that live far away.
This is the thing that I was worried about while I was thinking about how I would do this, is how the fan brush worked, because the fan brush just doesn't... It just doesn't work as nicely. It just doesn't work in a digital program when you don't actually have the brush to fan, like. It's also gonna take me so long to, like, dot trees that are gonna look half mediocre. Boy, oh boy. See, I think it looks like... I think I need to change the angle of the brush. I'm gonna try that angle. We're gonna reduce the size significantly. It just doesn't get that... It just does not get that, like, poofiness that you're looking for. I mean, that's gonna have to do, I guess. Probably should have, like, varied the sizes. Okay. For some reason, it won't let me draw on that, like, side. I'm not entirely sure why. So, start small. We're gonna do small and dense. And we're gonna start. Gonna like not anthem. I think most of this is gonna be kind of like covered by other trees in the foreground anyway, so like I don't think it matters so much. But like I'm currently like, this does not look. It's not looking as nice as bulbs. Okay, I'm gonna save that. I'll have a look at what Bob does.
There we go.
And I'm probably gonna end up like recreating
And you
some of
determine how
this
many, where, and all of that.
lights that I lost in the foreground again. With another brush.
Now then, we can take a clean, dry 2-inch brush. And I'm just going to tap the base here a little. I want to create a little bit of mist at the
Create a bit of mist at the bottom.
bottom of these trees. And this
Okay.
tapping will cause the liquid white.
This is fair. I'm going to take that wash brush again, and like this color very low opacity, and maybe rank up the oiliness and just like throw that on the bottom of it, and then we're gonna blend. Blend properties. Brush. I have the blend. What was the blend brush? Soft. I'm gonna make mine a little bit noisy. And soften. Kinda works. I feel like we lost a lot of the lovely lights that was in here though. So I'm gonna probably have to add that back.
Light to come through. And a little bit of that color will show. Lift upward just to take it. Got the taft marks. Bring it all together. See there? There we go. There we are. Now then. Maybe in our world, we'll just use that same old fan brush. It's working so well here. Let's keep going. Load a lot of the pure dark color on it. Let's go right up here. Maybe there lives a happy little evergreen tree right there. We just use the corner of the brush.
Yeah, see, I don't know how I'm gonna
Go back and forth.
I don't know how I'm gonna create that.
That easy.
I don't know how I'm gonna
Just give it a
create that because of I don't know how I'm gonna create that because of the way that the fan brush works in this. I have a paper. I'm gonna bring back in some of this. On a new layer. I'm actually, yeah, okay. I'm going to try to bring back some of the lighting back in here that I had to blend out. I'm not directly following Bobby Bob, but that's okay. Undo. Go to our blend. We're gonna take that like. I want to take the texture blend. Just do that a bit to kind of add a lot of peaky highlights back through. It's not the greatest, but it's. We're gonna. I want this like back over here as well. Sure. Okay. Now we're gonna try and attempt to make foreground trees, which is what Bob is starting over there. So we're gonna do new layer. We're gonna grab our fan brush and we're going to rotate. We're gonna rotate the angle. We're going to take our lovely dark green. Maybe increase the size and the spacing. And this might help us. I also think I need to rotate the angle to the that way. No, not that way. Fan brush, most finicky thing in this. That way. That's the way it has to be.
Friends. We don't want him to get lonely back here. My gosh, with a scene like he's got to look at here, he'd have to invite all of his friends over to see it too. This is just too nice for him to keep for himself. There's a little one. Put the little guy right up here in the front row.
I feel like we're getting a bit quicker as the video goes on though.
There we go.
Probably because I'm used to, maybe because I'm okay with the tree sections. Everything else I'm not okay with. The tree sections though, happy little trees. I love a good happy little tree.
That's your separator. That's your good friend.
Well, he's got a lot of happy little trees going on.
Take care of it. And you put as many or as few as you want in your world. One thing that we're trying to do here is just to teach you a method. We're really not trying to teach you to copy. That's the reason we have no patterns or we don't do any tracings on the canvas. We want to teach you freedom with this technique.
I think I've definitely taken my liberties with this painting.
Just absolutely turn you loose on the world. Because once you know the technique, you can do anything. Take a little blue, little tiny bit of blue and white, and a little bit of the dark sienna. Pull it out flat, and we get at least a little roll of paint right out here on the edge of the knife. And let's just make the indication here and there of a little tree trunk right in there. All right.
So he's taking the knife.
You wouldn't see all of them.
The knife for the tree. We're shading in a bunch of happy little trees. The trees are fanning nicely. Thank you. Thank you. I love a good tree pun. Things are fanning out nicely, if I do say so myself. I feel like I'm gonna have to frame this once it's done. Okay. So a nice lot of trees here. We want a nice little chunky boy in the back. Giving very Christmassy vibes. I think it's probably because of the evergreens, but save that. And I need one more over this left side, and I'm kind of unsure about where to place it that I don't block it and like make it very unreadable. So I'm going to, I don't know, let's see. Side, so I can keep this like nice center line of view that gives you this like little highlighted path that comes through this way. Okay. Beautiful. Right, so I'm gonna rewind. Bob is adding the trunks.
Load a lot of the pure dark color on it. Let's go right up in the tree right there. Man's is very quick at making some trees. That easy. Beautiful. Give him a few friends. We don't want him to get lonely back here. My gosh, we're the
I genuinely think this is like the best piece of artwork I've ever made.
Friends over to see it too. This is just too nice for him to keep for himself. There's a little one. Put the little guy right up here in the front row so he can see all of this too. Maybe. There we go. There we go.
Wait. We now need to, like, in the very center of this painting, paint, like, Hell's Moving Castle because of the song that's on at the moment. Can we imagine just, like, little Hell's Moving Castle in the distance? Oh, man, can I do that? Can I do that behind the trees here? Can I add a layer with just, like, Hell's Moving Castle in the background? Should I do that? I'm gonna finish it as normal, and if I can, if I can, if I have time. We're already at 11:30, like, and I'm still not done. Still haven't eaten anything yet. So, if I have time, I think I will add like a little Hell's Moving Castles, like a little Easter egg in the background, because I think it's like a good scene to have like Hell's Moving Castle in the background.
Really stand out. That's why they're so important. That's your separator. That's your good friend. That's your good friend. Take care of it. Take care of it.
I visualized it. I heard the song and immediately like saw Hell's like moving castle like in the cloud and the fog in the background, and I want to add it.
It's just to teach you a method. We're really not trying to teach you to copy. That's the reason we have no patterns, or we don't do any tracings on the canvas.
We're still only halfway through the video, and like Bob's still going. I feel like I'm nearly finished the painting at this point, though.
Absolutely turn you loose on the world. Because once you know the technique, you can do anything.
So what are we doing now? A little blue.
Little tiny bit of blue and white, and
so a little gray color, and a little bit of brown. Okay.
Pull it out flat, and we get at least a little roll.
So that's going to be the trunk, and we're going to have to use a. We're gonna have to use a little palette knife again. We're gonna take the smooth, silky smooth palette knife. And we are going to mix. Okay, that. We're going to, I have like a gray already. I'm just gonna be lazy and use that. And a little bit of the dark sienna. Mix those. That's gonna be a tree trunk. Tree trunk color. And we're going to not do that, because that's not what I want. I need to really reduce the size. Yeah, like really reduce the size. And probably change the angle. Knife. Knife smooth. Why is it still on the fan brush? Close. Why are you still on the fan brush? In terms of properties. Knife smooth. Knife oily? Ooh, what if we do the oily knife? Okay. I'm gonna do the oily knife. Adds a little bit of texture to the trunk. A new layer for this.
Roll of paint right out here on the edge of the knife. And let's just make the indication here and there of a little tree.
I feel like, oh. Why? My loadings. Better. This bit's gonna be a bit hard, I think. But there's gonna be a massive tree. There's gonna be one massive tree, I know. Have you played Dark Souls 2? The crow asks for silly smooth items like that. That's why I reference it, because I haven't played the second. Oh God, I haven't played the second one. I have played the first one, but a lot of my friends in college really liked Dark Souls, and so it was like a group reference at one point of just casually saying silky, silky, smooth, smooth. I need to zoom in for this and like lower the opacity of this. Yeah, I'm not liking the... I think the color needs to be darker. A bit more... I feel like every time I add it, it just looks like it's too much. And when he adds it, it looks like it's perfect. I'm like... I'm gonna need to do this from far away. I'm like, really just... I don't know, it just feels like it needs to be softer or something. Hold on. If I bring that oiliness down. I don't know about this one, hold on. I'm gonna change my knife to express oil knife because I don't know, it's not doing its job. You give me my things, please. Give me the settings. Come on. Thank you. So... I feel like it needs to be like that. I feel like it needs to be like that. I don't know. I don't know about this part. But like the tops of them always look fine, and then you get to like the middle part and it's like, that's weird. Whoops, I deleted the whole layer by accident. I feel like it's too close to the foreground for such skinny lines, that's probably why. Okay, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna like back in with like a blend, or like only slightly blend that. Whoop. There we go. Okay, that's a little bit better. It's the fine detail.
Trunk right in there. All right. We don't want many because you wouldn't see all of them. You're just going to see a little here and there. And you could just, because you picked up some paint on your knife, you can just make the indication of some little sticks and twigs and all kinds of things that are just projecting out of that. Because in the woods, in the forest, they're always there. Yeah, then I have several fan brushes going. Let me just grab another one here. Let's put some highlights on that. We'll take a little bit of this color we've made the trees out of, because it has blue in it, and mix it with some cad yellow and little yellow ochre, even little Indian yellow, what the heck. And we'll make us a nice green. If you want it darker, add a little more of that tree color to it, and instantly, because it has blue and black in it, see, it gets darker. That easy.
Just kind of blended it a little bit more. Okay. So what are you adding now, Bob?
It's coming from the right because our mountain tells us that.
Oh, you're adding the highlights.
So we want to place more emphasis on the right side of the tree than on the left. And we'll just put the indication of some highlights that are showing through on these trees.
Okay.
Now sometimes
That's going to be difficult
good.
with the
you
type
cover
of
up all
found.
the dark.
I have
We don't want to do it.
bush. What colors did you use? Definitely sap green. Probably
Just
tapping in
make an
yellow.
indication of some little sticks and twigs and all kinds of things that are just projecting out of that. Because in the woods, in the forest, they're always there. Yeah, then I have several fan brushes going. Let me just grab another one here. Let's put some highlights on that. We'll take a little bit of the color we've made the trees out of, because it has blue in it, and mix it with some cad yellow and little yellow ochre, even little Indian yellow, what the heck. And we'll make us a nice green. If you want it darker, add a little more of that tree color to it, and instantly, because it has blue and black in it, see, it gets darker. That easy. Let the paint work for you. Let's go up here. Now then, our light's coming from the right because our mountain tells us that. So we want to place more emphasis on the right side of the tree than on the left. And we'll just put the indication of some highlights that are showing through on these trees. Now sometimes this gets feeling good and you cover up all the dark. We don't want to do that. If we lose all that nice dark, then our tree becomes flat. It's that darkness that's deep in that tree.
Try that
Creates
one.
the illusion of shadows.
I'm gonna take our fan brush and
Depth in the tree. Otherwise, it'll be a very flat little tree. We don't want that.
a little bit,
We don't want them flat trees.
a little bit yellow.
Son of a guns have personalities. They're like people.
I'm gonna do this on a new layer as well.
Tall, some are short.
It's a little bit yellow, so I'm gonna take
They're like
that sap
people.
green
And this
and a little
painting
bit of the
can really and truly become a world on its own. You can find anything that you want in here. You can find peace, you can
color.
find calm times,
That's
anything.
better.
It's right here. Shoot, let me get off my soapbox here and find the brush, and let's get crazy. Let's make a big evergreen right there. And for
There you go. There you are, Piranha. Big evergreen. It's the big tree covering up everything, like you said.
we'll go right into that same tree color. And this is the oval brush. The end of it, let me hold it up here so you can see. The end of it's sort of round. And it's easy to distinguish because it has a black handle. And the rest of them have white handles. Easy to tell the difference. Okay, pull it like that till it comes to a nice sharp edge. Let's go up here. Make a decision. Maybe our big tree, we're going to have one is going to live right there. And we start out by just making a little line. That sort of gives you a guide. Take just the end of the brush. Now this is going to be one of the big evergreen trees that sort of saggy. The limbs hang over. I like this brush for making these kind of trees. See how the limbs hang though? I like that. But you can do this with a 1-inch brush and have straight limbs. You can do it with a fan brush. I use a fan brush very often. Or you can do it with a 2-inch brush. It all works very well. But if you want these hangy down looking limbs like this, I find it much better to use this oval brush. There. Now then, all we're doing here is just placing in some very basic little shapes. just think about the arms on this tree that live out here. Where you want them. There. Maybe this old tree lives, I don't know, somewhere down in here. We don't care. That was fun. I like making trees with that oval brush. Tell you what, let's make another one. Let's make another one. Maybe our other tree, maybe we'll have one right there. Maybe we start out the same way. Just make a little line. And back and forth, back and forth. Just sort of let that rascal come right out of that brush. It lives in there.
Oh, it lives in the brush. Nice. Okay, I'm happy with how this turned out. So, what are we doing? We're making a big tree?
Old tree. Now, sometimes they'll hide in there. You have to sort of force them out. But isn't that a fantastic way of making some very beautiful...
Big tree on the side.
Now...
I quite like how this is at the moment without having the big tree, but I'm gonna have a look and see how big and how far we get in to this.
Right there.
I think maybe on the... We'll do a very big tree on the right side.
And we're not concerned in this area. That's all so dark. We'll separate all that with highlights. All that with highlights. Let's take a little bit of that color we had for our trunk. And we'll just touch with a knife. And just, once again, we're not going to see much of it. All we want to do here is just show a little. Just here and there. Just wherever you think it should show. Like that. Let me wash the old oval brush out here.
I think maybe we'll do one big tree just to fill out this space here.
Some highlight colors.
And like have it half off the page, you know?
I'm going to take a little of that tree color and mix it with the cad yellow and the yellow ochre and a little Indian yellow. But mix all these colors on the brush so you have a multitude of things happening on the brush. You don't end up with one dead old color. All right, now then, think about your lights coming from the right. Now we can go up in here and just begin putting in the indication of some beautiful highlights that live right here on this tree. See them? There they are.
I think I need to make this.
There. Just put some in. But this is where you make all those old hangy down limbs. And we're going straight in with a brush. Straight in. And just touching. Just touching. Letting those top part of the bristles, just the top part of the bristles touch. There, see there?
I don't know if you guys can hear my
Let's go over another
pen
side here.
squeak as I'm doing this.
And do the same thing for him. If we left him out, shoot, he'd probably be angry. Probably be angry. We don't want that. We want happy trees in our paintings. I get some letters sometimes. People say everything in your world is happy. And that's true. We try to keep everything happy in here. Shoot, feeling bad stuff.
Really like
in this world, we only have pleasant things. There. Now then, sometimes it's fun. I'll just dip this into a little bit of the liquid clear.
I just want the impressions of like
lighter, but I use
a
the clear
closer tree
and then it's very thin paint now. You can go back
coming
up
off the
where you
page.
think light would really zing through here. And just put on a few sparklers. Don't overdo this. Don't overdo, because it gets good.
That's what I want.
Here and there. But that clear thins the paint. If you've painted with me before, you know our golden rule here is a thin paint will stick to a thick paint. We use very firm paint until we get to the highlights. Maybe just a few over in here. I don't want too many on this tree. Just a few. There.
Okay. Gotta leave at least one, exactly.
Transparent color here. This was sap green and a little bit of Van Dyke brown just to dull it. I'm gonna take pure white. Just titanium white on the 2-inch brush. You have to make a big decision. Where's your water? I want some water in here. Touch this and pull it straight down. It's important that it comes straight down. And that sap green and Van Dyke brown now make some beautiful, beautiful colors. And it's fun to prepare this canvas when nobody's looking. And when you do this, especially if you're painting for someone, they think it's magic. Now we go straight across, and that'll create the illusion of water. That easy. I'm going to take a 1-inch brush, put a little liquid white on it, and go right through some of that color. Just a nice green color. And let's back in here, put the indication of just a happy little bush or two that lives right here, right on the edge of the water. Something like that. Little Van Dyke brown, little dark sienna mixed together, and we can put the indication of some land back in there. See there?
See, he's actually got like a little valley going on. I'm just like, I just want to leave it as like a little forest piece now.
That color. Maybe there's a... Look at there. Little bank lives out here too. So just sort of let that go. Barely touching though. A little bit on the other side. See if we can put another bank over here. In your world, you make these decisions, decide where all these little things live. Take a little touch of the liquid white. On the knife, and we'll just cut in a little water line. And this separates, just separates. It's just straight.
I think I might just actually leave it like this.
A few little ripples here and there. Sure, finished painting.
And I'm not going to add the actual valley, but I think I'm going to completely go off kilter on this one. And
but this is a good example of how easy this technique is. So I look forward to seeing you in the next show. And until then, happy painting.
God, Bob, you are a master. Thank you so much. Fred Lupus says, every time I look over the stream, art just keeps getting better and better. Thank you. I genuinely did not expect to actually be able to get anywhere as close to good as this. I've shocked myself. That is where I'm leaving it. I'm not going to add a little lake. I want it to just be like a shot through the forest. And I really would love to be able to add like Hell's Moving Castle in the background. Can I do that? We'll see. Let me see if I can get like a good reference of Hell's Moving Castle and see if I can like get an impression of Hell's Moving Castle. I got inspiration. We've strayed away from Bob Ross and we've gotten inspiration. Thank you, Piranha. I appreciate it. Let me see if we can get a good, like, foggy reference image of Hell's Moving Castle. It's giving me, like, Hell's Moving Castle vibes. This one? I don't have the full, I don't know if I've got the talent to draw Hell's Moving Castle though in the background. I really want to. See, the thing is, there's one thing following along with somebody else's drawing and like getting the same like vibes and still understanding of the way the lighting is and like actually adding. Let's see. a 3/4 view. Report this as a reference in it. Would you like to save? Yeah. Pictures. Yep. Window. Oh my god, we could have recorded a time lapse. God damn it, that would have been so good for a video. Question: did you see the video length was 30 minutes and you thought you would have it done in an hour? So I thought I would have. I gave myself a 3-hour time frame, right? Because I thought I would have it done in a 3-hour time frame, given that it's a 30-minute video. We have been here for 5 hours. 4 hours? 4 hours. I just remember we're getting Jackbox. Alright, I'm gonna go practice my bolt luggage drawing. I think, Steve, we're gonna have to move Jackbox to tomorrow's stream. So, we did not uncap the stream, unfortunately, but because we didn't get time to play games with chat, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow at the usual time, 7 p.m. GMT, and we're gonna play some Jackbox together, and we're gonna do some Cult of the Lamb in tomorrow's stream. So we get Cult of the Lamb model tomorrow as well, and we'll do a few hours of Cult of the Lamb, and then we'll do some Jackbox towards the end of the stream when we have more people in. And yeah, exactly, we'll be getting more butt luggage tomorrow though, so I will play games with you guys tomorrow because we didn't get to do that today, and it is like 12 o'clock and I would like to get some food in me. So we have reached our like 8-hour mark, right? Have we? Am I like an hour behind? Did I say we're going to go till 1? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, we're on our 8-hour mark. We're on our 8-hour mark. Apparently we've just had time being added to the timer. Hey, 10! Thank you! Thank you, Bright Lupus. We got our 10, so that means chat gets to choose my profile picture on Twitter. What kind of profile picture would we like? What kind of profile picture are we thinking of? We got boob luggage. Instead of butt luggage, it's going to become boob luggage. Also, thank you for giving the sub to Steve. There you go, Steve. The Borzoi. Wouldn't I do it for you? The Borzoi, which ears? Which Borzoi with the ears? Actually, you know what? You can, if you guys drop your images into the Discord. That's how we're gonna do it. Borzoi, but with cat ears. Okay, I will draw that. Drop your image ideas in the Discord as well for me to have a look at later. A Borzoi with cat ears. I will try that. I'm gonna sticky note that. At least one big tree, and I'm sated for the evening. Going to head to bed. Thanks for the comfy stream. Parada, thank you so much for all your encouragement during my drawing throughout the stream. I hope you have a lovely evening. Get yourself a good sleep. I might be here. I might be here for I might be here for a little bit. We'll wait and see if I can like get the impression of Howl's Moving Castle in the background. Just the impression of it. I want it to be like misty in the background. So let's see. Borzoi with cat ears. Pen, why won't you write? There we go. If anyone else has any other suggestions to add to the profile picture, please do let me know. Okay, so I have a where is the reference? Reference image. It's over here. Import reference image. We have. Where's the reference image I just downloaded? I actually don't know where the reference image I just downloaded is. Hello?
I didn't let them in here. Sophie crash landed her plane into my face.
I want a Bob profile picture. What if we have Bob Ross and then like a tiny little Borzoi with cat ears going on? Because I can do that. I can definitely do that. Where the hell's the thing I just saved? It's a JPEG. It should be in here. 4. Oh, apparently it's not a JPEG. Why is it a GIF when it says it's a JPEG? Okay. I guess I'm just gonna open this in... I'm just gonna open this in a file explorer and have a look at it myself.
I'll be okay if you do it, I think. I mean, you dumped water on me and Hal and we both survived.
Oh, classic. I love Calcifer. I have a Calcifer tattoo. I love Calcifer so much. Okay, let's see if we can do this. I need to go down in the layers and like add a layer somewhere. Can I like move these around? I can. It needs some milk. I need to go here above this layer. New layer. I need it in that region so that it sits right behind these trees. I'm going to grab a soft round brush, maybe. Grab a wash brush. I'm gonna like try and get the impression of it behind the fog. What colors do I have that would be closest to this? It really needs to be... It needs to be like teeny tiny, like just barely in the distance. So... soft round. Okay, we're gonna blend this. Maybe not with that blend. Oops, that's the wrong button. Take our grays and try and... I don't know if this is going to work, because I don't want to have to put so much attention to detail into this. I just kind of want the impression of being Hell's Moving Castle. I don't know if I can do this. It's one thing following along with a tutorial, and then another thing trying to make your own thing. Round, hairy, fat, bristle, rough. Liner. I don't think I can do this. It's a lot of detail. Hold on. Ah! Keep pressing the wrong button. I don't know about this. I can see it, but now I can't actually draw it. I think I'm trying to rush it too much for it to work, so hold on. I think I'm making it too big. I think that might be my issue, is making it too big. I feel like I'm a liar. I feel like the rest of the stream was just all lies after drawing what I just drew there. Okay. I don't think I can add Hell's Moving Castle, unfortunately. I'm not skilled enough for all the little tiny details in such a small format. I'm not good at the perspective. I just want to add like a little ball and for it to like get the idea across, but I want it to be like soft, but the blend is like almost too blendy. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it as it is. It's fine. Maybe another day I will come back when I have learned how to draw Hell's Moving Castle and add it into the background there. But that is the painting. It turned out well. I like the mountains and my little trees. There's definitely an absence of like space here that like I think something hiding in the mist could fill out. But I don't know what to do for that. So I'm gonna save it. As a PNG. And we're gonna leave it there, I think. I think we're gonna leave that there. Save that. We're gonna drop it in the Discord for you guys to have a look at later. But oh, I thought they were gonna fall out of the tip chair. No, they did not. That's pretty much gonna be it for me tonight, I think. Like I said, I know we didn't reach our uncapping, but I appreciate everyone who did do some subscriptions and gifted some subs today. I really appreciate it, you guys. You guys are awesome. And thanks for just chilling with me today and celebrating my 2-year Streamiversary. It was nice to do some fun activities and finally get around to doing this Bob Ross tutorial. I feel like I should do art more on stream, but also I'm just like very subconscious about like how well I perform when doing art in front of an audience. So we'll see if we can do more again. But I'm going to finish up here for tonight because my computer could probably use a break. I could use a break so I could have some tasty food. But this was a lot of fun. And I will be back tomorrow evening. I'll make sure that we do a stream tomorrow evening so that we can actually play some games together. So I can play games with you guys and chat. So my plan is to oh, we got ads in progress. Yeah, damn you Twitch. So my plan is to stream while we have this ad running. Open up regular Twitch, see if we can find someone to raid tonight. then I'm gonna go have tasty foods. Ooh, Alice is doing some Spyro. Which Spyro? One of my favorite game franchises. Oh, never mind. She is finishing up. So let's see who else can we rate today. Honestly, is kind of dead in my follow list at the moment. Strawberry Overwatch. We could raid like Bob Ross. Because I know Steve always wants to raid Bob Ross. I don't know if they have raids turned on. Because I remember the last time I tried to raid them, they were turned off, so we can try. We can try. But yes, so tomorrow I will stream. I will, of course. Me wanting to raid Bob Ross never lies and slander. But no, yeah, I will be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming my usual time, 7 PM GMT. For a start, we'll do a little bit of Cult of the Lamb, and maybe like 2 hours of Cult of the Lamb, and then we'll do 2 hours of games with chat, and we can do some Jackbox games to make up for the fact that we didn't get to do it today. Because I took way longer doing Bob Ross stuff than I thought I would take, but it's fine. We can do tomorrow, but yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me. I'm looking forward to getting some probably cold Chinese food right now, but looking forward to have some food and just chill out. But yes, thank you all again so much for, let's have a look at all of those subscribly doos up on there. Those are gifters and our subscribers today. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much for, you know, your compliments on the art and the model. I worked very hard on that model. I'm so happy with how it turned out. So, it's gonna be good. But yes, I'm gonna probably finish up for tonight. Boobarus. Let's see if we can raid Bob Ross. It looks like we can, so... Why raid Bob? We're gonna go for more Bob Ross content right now, that's why. Even more Bob, even more of me, that's why. It's my other me. It's my other me taking over, but here we go. I'm gonna give you guys our raid messages. I don't know if we can. I don't think it actually has chat on. Does it have chat on? It does in fact have chat on. There's a lot of people watching Bob Ross at the moment. I don't know if we need raid messages, considering we're going to be raiding Bob Ross, but those are in chat if you guys want to do anything to do that. I'm going to drop links to our Discord and my social media. All of the social media. All of them in there. So I have the YouTube, the VOD archive on YouTube, and of course Twitter, TikTok, all the places. Check them out if you haven't already, or not, whatever you want to do. VODs are going to be back. I've been consistent with the Stardew Valley VODs. There's a few other VODs that I would like to sort out and put up on there. So if you guys want to ever rewatch any Stardew Valley VODs, all of them are mostly up to date on there. And yeah, that's pretty much gonna be it from me. Thank you for helping me celebrate my 2-year Streamiversary, and I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for some more stuff. I'm gonna start this raid. While we're getting this raid ready to go, we're gonna roll our credits. No, Bob does not accept raids. I knew it. I knew Bob did not accept raids. That's fine. Let's thank people. Thank you to Badger and Trichko for the follow today. Thank you to Piranha and Pray to Lupus for your gifted subbery-doos. To all the people who are scrolling through the screen right now. Look at all of those new subscribers. And thank you to Hannah for resubscribing for 22 months. And I'm gonna give Lady Dalek another shout out for rating earlier. And thank you. I'm gonna give Space a shout out as well, because I didn't give Space a shout out earlier. I really should have given Space a shout out. So let me give some shout outs to people. Make sure you both check out both Lady Dalek and Space. I can't believe it's been 2 years either. Where's the time gone? I have no idea where the time has gone. Queen by Space. I can type. There we go. There's some Those shoutouts for friends there. I have to find somebody else to raid. We cannot raid Bob Ross, unfortunately. It's not allowed. It's not allowed. We could raid Lavender the Wolf again, who we raided on Wednesday, who is playing... Seven Ways to Die. Or we could look up the art tag and see who's doing stuff in the art tag. Let's see who's doing stuff in the art tag. Somebody raid art. We got a VTuber doing Pokemon Fusion drawings. But they're currently singing. Somebody drawing Miku at the moment? Why am I angry? I shouldn't be angry. I like lavender, it's a nice smell. Do you think you can find another person doing an extra in cosplaying Bob Ross? I don't know. Want me to go through and have Bob Ross? Does Bob Ross count? Does the Bob Ross count? Let's see if there's anyone small. So we're doing live 2D rigging. Oh my god, it is an opossum. What are they drawing? Some smexy demons is what they are drawing. They're just an opossum. Very fun. There's a lot of people. There's always a lot of people doing art, and they're all adorable, and they all have like really nice art styles. Ah! I have found somebody who's drawing people as Cult of the Lamb members. I'm rating them. I'm rating them. They're drawing chat as Cult of the Lamb members, so I have to after today's stream, I have to rate them. They are Doodle. Let's see. Isabella. They have their pronouns for no. So I will ask. Alright, well then, raid messages are applicable. Types in Bob Ross in my area. Are there any local Bob Rosses in my area? Yes, your local Neko Space Agency member is here to give you Bob Ross stuff. Okay, yes, we are going to raid them. Because Cult of the Lamb and Doodles is always fun. And maybe you guys can ask if you can get yourself drawn as a Cult of the Lamb member. I drew myself. I want to see what happens here. But yes, raid messages. I'm gonna bop them again, just in case. Get those copy and pasted to share some love to Isadoodle. That's what we're gonna do today. But yes, I will be back tomorrow. I look forward to seeing you all then. I'm gonna get some food because I am hungies. Thank you all so much for celebrating with me today. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night, evening, day, depending on where you are. Toodles!